All right.
Okay, please be seated. Thank you. Good morning. This is the 2 a.m. initial appearance hearing calendar for May 25th, 2026. The court's orders for taking of DNA and fingerprints that were given on the first calendar of the month shall apply to all matters on this calendar. As you just heard in the recording, this is a very specific type of hearing. I will tell you why you are here, if an attorney will be appointed for you, when and where your next hearing will be, if you are eligible for release, what your release conditions are, and any bond amounts required. I will not read all the release conditions to each of you. That is your responsibility to review, but I may point out a few depending on your case. You're all here today on criminal matters. That means you do have the right to remain silent. Anything you say or do may be held against you. I will only ask you for your name and your date of birth. This hearing is being broadcast live and recorded. There may be victims watching the live hearing, so I will read the victim rights advisement and then we'll begin with your hearing. If you are the victim of a crime with a case pending before this court, you are advised that you have rights under Arizona law, that among others include the right to be treated with fairness, respect, and dignity, to a speedy trial, to be present at court proceedings, to choose whether or not to be interviewed by the defendant or defendant's attorney, to be heard before the court makes a decision on release, negotiation of a plea, scheduling and sentencing, and to receive restitution from a person who is convicted of causing you loss. If you have not already been provided with a written statement of all victims' rights, please contact the Victim Services Division of the Prosecutor's Office. We'll now begin with your hearings, and I'll call you in one at a time. When it's your turn, please come to the podium in the center of the room and speak into the microphone. I will call a second person's name to have a seat in those chairs right there by the door so that we can move quickly. Once in a while, I may need to pause the hearing to handle a DUI warrant, so do not enter the hearing room unless your name has been called. Just remain seated. At the end of your hearing, you will be provided paperwork, and that paperwork will have all the information that I've just shared with you, including those release conditions that you need to review and your attorney's phone number. Hold on to that paperwork. It is important for you. We will begin today with Henry Talavera. Please come to the podium. After that will be Kai Maria Fields. Have a seat by the door, please. Good morning, sir. Please say your name and date of birth.
Henry Talavera, 7/14/62.
Thank you, sir. You're here today on two matters. The first case is a new case. It's alleging that you had dangerous drugs in your possession. That's a Class 4 felony, and then drug paraphernalia as a Class 4 felony. This court found probable cause and appointed an attorney for you. Your next hearing is downtown Phoenix on May 29th at 8:30 in the morning. You are not eligible for release today, sir, because you were already out on felony release, but you will have another hearing on June 1st at 1:30 in the afternoon to determine if you can become eligible for release. Your other matter here today is your failure to appear bench warrant. So what happened there is you failed to go to your hearing on March 30th. So you already have an attorney in that case, and now your next hearing date will be June 1st at 8:30 in the morning. That warrant carries a $500 bond, but don't pay that until after you've gone to see the judge about whether or not you can be released that afternoon. All this information's on your paperwork. Please take your paperwork, sir. Thank you. Kai Maria Fields, please come to the podium. And then Charles Milan Jr., have a seat by the door, please. Please say your name and date of birth.
Kamaria Fields, 11/03/2003.
Thank you, sir. You're here today on a new case. It's alleged that you may have committed resisting arrest, which is a Class 6 felony, and then theft and not giving your true name are alleged as misdemeanors. This court did find probable cause and appointed an attorney for you.
Yeah.
Your next hearing is downtown Phoenix on May 29th, 8:30 in the morning. And unfortunately, you were out on felony release at the time of these new allegations, so you're not eligible for release today. So
Okay.
you have a second hearing at 1:30 in the afternoon on June 1st. All of this information is on your paperwork.
All right, and might I say something? I didn't
Yes.
know that what they were doing, they were just following me. They had like their head and neck, like their knees on my head, so kind of was a problem, but I didn't resist any arrest or nothing. I was just kind of a little mad they were doing that to me. They treated me bad.
Okay, so what you're talking about right now is the merits of your case, and that would be very good for you to discuss with your attorney. Their phone number is on your paperwork. What I have right now is a law enforcement report, which meets the very minimum standard for these allegations.
And I have work tomorrow.
You have work tomorrow?
I do welding. I'll already be released off my thing, so they know the job that I do. I'm in the union.
Yeah,
I didn't know.
so unfortunately, under the Arizona rule, and it's Arizona Criminal Rule 4.2A7A, because you were out on felony release when these new allegations happen, you're not eligible for release. Like, I cannot set bond for you today, but they can on June 1st after they have that other hearing to determine if you can become eligible for bond. Okay,
Damn, I'm being here for that long. Damn.
say it one more time, please.
I didn't know I was gonna be in there for that long. I
Yeah,
got work.
yeah.
I ain't
So if you have questions about the process, feel free to call your attorney. Their phone number is on your paperwork. Okay? All right, please take your paperwork, sir. Thank you. Charles Milan Jr., please come to the podium. Torrance Braswell, have a seat by the door, please. Please say your name and date of birth.
Charles Milan Jr., 3/7/1970.
Thank you, sir. You're here today for two matters. The first one is a new case alleging that you had dangerous drugs in your possession for sale, which is a Class 2 felony, as well as using electronic communications in drug transactions, which is a Class 4 felony. This court found probable cause and appointed an attorney to assist you. Your next hearing is downtown Phoenix on June 1st at 8:30 in the morning. You are eligible for release under a cash-only bond of $50,000 with electronic monitoring. If you're able to post that bond, make sure you let pretrial services know about your work commitments or obligations that you have so they can program that into your monitoring device. Your other matter here today, sir, is an arrest warrant. It's a direct complaint, which means that it's from an offense back in November of 2024. You had been arrested for narcotic drug possession, Class 4 felony, and drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony. The state has now brought charges against you, so an attorney has been appointed for you in that case as well. It's a whole separate case. That one also has a June 1st, 8:30 in the morning downtown Phoenix hearing. And on that one, there is a $50 placeholder bond to make sure that if you're still in custody, you'll be transported to both hearings. If you're able to post your bonds and you're out of custody, make sure you still go to both hearings. It will be similar to this, where you have to wait for your name to be called, but it is in two different courtrooms. So don't leave unless you go to both places.
Okay.
All right, please take your paperwork, sir. Thank you. Torrance Braswell, please come to the podium. Vincent McKee, have a seat by the door, please. Good morning. Please say your name and date of birth.
02/13/1998, Braswell.
All right, and it's Torrin Allen?
Yes,
Okay.
ma'am.
Thank you, sir. You're here today on a new case alleging that you attempted to take contraband into a correctional facility, which is a Class 2 felony. Also, that you committed shoplifting with an artifice, removal of goods, and then shoplifting concealment. The artifice is a Class 4 felony. The other two are misdemeanors. This court did find probable cause and appointed an attorney for you. Your next hearing is downtown Phoenix on June 1st at 8:30 in the morning. You're eligible for release. It is under a secured appearance bond, so you can use a bail bond company. It is $10,000, and then you would have drug testing and monitoring. If you are able to post your bond, make sure you go to your hearing or they'll issue a warrant for you. Review your release conditions carefully. If not, you'll stay in custody and be transported to your next hearing. Please take your paperwork, sir. Thank you. Vincent McKee, please come to the podium. Bailey Aravelo, have a seat by the door, please. Please say your name and date of birth.
Vincent McKee, 12/20/1982.
Thank you, sir. You're here today on a new case alleging aggravated assault, which is a Class 6 felony, as well as disorderly conduct or fighting as a misdemeanor. This court did find probable cause and appointed an attorney for you. Your next hearing is downtown Phoenix on June 1st at 8:30 in the morning. You are eligible for release under a $5,000 secured appearance bond. That means you can use a bond company. You would have electronic monitoring, and you do have release conditions. You're not to have any contact with the alleged victim, witness, or complainant. I do understand that that is your residence, and it looked from law enforcement report that the person who is the alleged victim was moving out. So you may return to the scene of the alleged crime, but only if the alleged victim no longer resides there. If they still reside there, you do have what's called a civil standby, where you can call law enforcement and they'll escort you to get your necessary things like medication, identification, clothing that you would need between now and June 1st, your next hearing date. If you are not able to post your bond, you will stay in custody and be transported to your next hearing. Please take your paperwork, sir. Thank you. Bailey Aravalo, please come to the podium. Aliana Juan, have a seat by the door, please. Please say your name and date of birth.
Bailey Aravalo, date of birth 1695.
Thank you, ma'am. You're here today for 4 matters. The first one is a new case, and in the new case, it's alleged you had dangerous drugs in your possession. That's a Class 4 felony. Also, drug paraphernalia as a Class 5 felony. And then shoplifting and a false report to law enforcement are both alleged as misdemeanors. This court did find probable cause and appointed an attorney to assist you. Your next hearing on this new case is June 1st at 8:30 in the morning, downtown Phoenix. And you do have a $1,000 secured appearance bond in your new case. Your other 3 matters are all probation matters. So you have 3 probation cases going on, and they've alleged that you violated terms 3, 4, and 15. So on all 3 of them, you do have bond. 2 of them, it's $1,000 each, and 1 of them is just $250. So that's $3,250 in secured appearance bond. If you're able to post your bond, call your probation officer within 24 hours because you are on IPS. Make sure you follow your terms and conditions of probation and then go to your hearings. They're all on June 1st.
All right.
If you cannot post your bond, you'll stay in custody and be transported there.
Okay, thank you.
All right, please take your paperwork. Thank you, ma'am. Aliana Juan, please come to the podium. Preston Mishkov, have a seat by the door, please. Please say your name and date of birth.
Eliana 1/01/21/2000.
Thank you, ma'am. You're here today on 2 matters. It looks like they are both probation violation warrants alleging terms 3 and 5. So an attorney has been appointed for you in both cases, and your hearing is June 1st, 8:30 in the morning, downtown Phoenix. You do have bond on each of them, and it was set at $500 and $200, so that's $700 secured appearance bond. If you're able to post your bond, call your probation officer within 72 hours of release and go to your hearing. If you cannot post your bond, you'll stay in custody and be transported to your hearing. All right, please take your paperwork. Thank you, ma'am. Preston Mishkov, please come to the podium. Lorenzo Hamilton, have a seat by the door, please. Okay, Mr. Mishkov is wearing a sports jersey, V-neck. Okay, thanks. And after Mr. Mishkov will be Lorenzo Hamilton. Please say your name and date of birth.
Mr. Garrett Mishkov, 61098.
Thank you, sir. You're here today on two matters. The first one is a new case. On your new case, it was alleged you had dangerous drugs in your possession. That's a Class 4 felony. Drug paraphernalia as a Class 6 felony, and then that you gave a false report. And that's alleged as a misdemeanor. So this court did find probable cause and appointed an attorney for you. Your next hearing is June 1st, 8:30 in the morning, and you have a $50 bond because you have a higher bond in your probation case. So on your probation case, you have a allegation that you violated terms 3 and 5. An attorney has been appointed for you, and your next hearing is also June 1st, 8:30 in the morning, downtown Phoenix. This one carries a $250 secured appearance bond. So together, that is $300. If you're able to post your bond, call your probation officer within 72 hours, follow your terms of probation, and go to your hearing. Make sure you get to both your new case and your probation case. They're on the same day, same building, but different courtrooms. So make sure you get to both so you don't get a warrant for failure to appear. If you're not able to post your bond, you'll be transported to your hearing. All right, please take your paperwork, sir. Thank you. Lorenzo Hamilton, please come to the podium. Aaron Melendez, have a seat by the door, please. Right in the center of the room, sir. Please say your name and your date of birth.
Lorenzo Davon Hamilton, August 14, 1991.
Thank you, sir. You're here today on two matters. The first one is a new case alleging you had dangerous drugs in your possession. That's a Class 4 felony, and drug paraphernalia as a Class 6 felony. This court did find probable cause and appointed an attorney to assist you. Your next hearing will be downtown Phoenix on June 9th at 8:30 in the morning. You are going to be released under your probation officer's supervision today. So your other matter here today is your probation violation warrant. It's alleged that you violated terms 3, 6, 7, and 14. An attorney has been appointed for you. Your next hearing on this matter is June 1st, 8:30 in the morning, downtown Phoenix, so it is sooner. This is the first reinstatement on this probation, so again, you are going to be released under the supervision of your probation officer. So what that means, sir, is today when you leave, you'll have 2 sets of paperwork. Make sure you call your probation officer and then go to both your hearings, June 1st and June 9th. If you fail to appear at your hearings, a warrant will be issued for your arrest. Do you understand, sir? All right, please take your paperwork.
Right.
Okay, and then when the doorway is clear, Aaron Melendez, please come to the podium. After that will be Jimmy Vasquez. Please say your name and your date of birth.
Aaron Melendez, August 21st, 1984.
Thank you, sir. You're here today on 2 matters. They're both probation violation warrants. It's alleged that you violated terms 3 and 5 of your probation. An attorney has been appointed to assist you in both cases. Your next hearing is downtown Phoenix on June 1st at 8:30 in the morning, and you are going to be released in both matters under the supervision of your probation officer. So what that means is when you are released, make sure you call them within 72 hours and go to your hearing, or they will issue a warrant for your arrest. All right, please take your paperwork, sir. Jimmy Vasquez, please come to the podium. Andrew Gordon, have a seat by the door, please. Please say your name and date of birth.
Michael Vasquez, 10/26/1993.
Thank you, sir. You're here on a new case today alleging organized retail theft as a Class 4 felony. This court did find probable cause and appointed an attorney to assist you. Your next hearing is downtown Phoenix on June 9th at 8:30 in the morning, and you are going to be released under pretrial services today.
Okay.
So once you are released in a few hours, make sure you call pretrial services within 72 hours, and they will set up a contact plan for you to make sure you get to your next hearing. Also, it appears you may be on probation in another county, and since you have had law enforcement encounter, you do need to let your probation officers know. So make sure you follow your terms and conditions of probation, whether they're in Maricopa or a different county, okay?
Yep.
All right, please take your paperwork, sir. Andrew Gordon, please come to the podium. Daniel Coronado Morales, have a seat by the door, please. All right, Mr. Gordon is wearing either a white or a light t-shirt. Good morning, sir. Please say your name and your date of birth.
Andrew Gordon, 9/15/66.
Thank you, sir. You're here today on a new case. It was alleged you may have had both narcotic and dangerous drugs in your possession as Class 4 felonies and drug paraphernalia, which is a Class 6 felony. This court did not find probable cause on the drug possession allegations, but the state may still bring additional charges to support those allegations, or additional evidence. So an attorney has been appointed to assist you, and your next hearing is downtown Phoenix on June 9th at 8:30 in the morning. You are going to be released today under pretrial services, which means you do need to give them a call within 72 hours of your release. Make sure you go to your next hearing or they may issue a warrant for your arrest. Please take your paperwork, sir.
Thank you.
Daniel Coronado Morales, please come to the podium. Autumn Williams, have a seat by the door, please. Please say your name and date of birth
Hello, good morning. Daniel Coronado Morales,
and your birthday, please.
March 7, 2000.
Thank you, sir. You're here on a new case alleging that you were driving under the influence and that you disobeyed an order of the court. These are both alleged as misdemeanors. Because this is initial DUI arrest, an attorney has been appointed to assist you. Your next hearing is at North Mesa Justice Court, and that's on June 11th at 1 in the afternoon. You are going to be released today on your promise to go to that hearing. Your release conditions do include, though, that you should not consume or possess any alcohol or any drugs without a valid prescription. All this information is on your paperwork.
Okay, thank you.
Autumn Williams, please come to the podium. Kelly Tortora, have a seat by the door, please. Please say your name and date of birth.
Autumn Williams, 06/27 of 1980.
Thank you, ma'am. You're here today on a new case. It was alleged that you may have had dangerous drugs in your possession. That's a Class 4 felony, and drug paraphernalia as a Class 6 felony. This court did find probable cause and appointed an attorney for you. Your next hearing will be downtown Phoenix on June 9th at 8:30 in the morning. You are going to be released today on your promise to go to that hearing. Okay, please take your paperwork.
Thank you, Judge.
Kelly Tortora, please come to the podium. And then Tad Atkinson, have a seat by the door, please. Please say your name and date of birth.
Kelly Tortora, 9/21/1960.
Thank you, ma'am. You're here today on a new case alleging shoplifting with an artifice, which is a Class 4 felony. This court did find probable cause and appointed an attorney for you. Your next hearing will be downtown Phoenix on June 9th at 8:30 in the morning, and you are going to be released on your promise to go to that hearing. Do not return to the scene of the alleged crime or have any contact with the alleged complainants or witnesses.
Thank you.
All right, please take your paperwork. Tad Atkinson, please come to the podium. And then after that will be Manuel Velasco Vasquez. Good morning, sir. Your case is a little different, but we will begin the same way. Please say your name and date of birth.
Pat Atkinson, June 26, 91.
Thank you, sir. So you're here today on what's called a fugitive of justice warrant. There is a warrant out of Texas for your arrest, and they have said that they have confirmed that they would like to extradite you. Prior to this hearing, were you provided with a placard of information?
Yes.
And were you able to read that placard?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to briefly explain your choices to you, and then you can tell me what you've decided.
Okay.
So your choices are, you can demand your civil extradition hearing. And what that means is I would set bond at $7,000 and I would set a hearing date for June 8th at 1:30 in the afternoon. And at that hearing, they would determine if a governor's warrant should be issued for your arrest. And then the governors of both Texas and Arizona would have up to 90 days to sign that warrant in order to get you. You would have to hire your own attorney for that because it's a civil hearing. I cannot appoint one for you. So that's demanding your hearing. Your other option is you would waive your hearing and you would waive your right to that whole process and you would stay in custody for 30 days, starting for up to 30 days, and that 30 days would start tomorrow, and the sheriff would let Texas know you're ready to be picked up. And at the end of that 30 days, if Texas didn't come and get you, you would be released. But that doesn't mean your warrant went away. You still need to work on getting that warrant resolved.
Okay.
Okay, so do you want to demand your hearing and have bond set and a hearing date? Or do you want to waive it and stay in custody for Texas to come pick you up?
Just have a bond set.
Okay, we can do that. All right, so you have a hearing now, downtown Phoenix, on June 8th at 1:30 in the afternoon. Your bond is set at $7,000 securely.
Okay.
Good morning, is this a Spanish language translator?
Yes, that's correct. I'm Carlos. Hello.
Good morning, my name is Commissioner Gentry, and you're here at the initial appearance hearing, and before we begin, I have to ask you, will you swear or affirm to directly translate my words from English to Spanish and the defendant's words from Spanish to English exactly as we say them or to the best of your ability?
That's correct. I do.
Thank you. Mr. Velasco Vasquez, please come to the podium.
Señor Velasco Vázquez, por favor, venga al podio.
Buenos días.
Good morning.
Thank you. Please wait for the translator to finish speaking before you speak.
Por favor, espera que el intérprete termine de hablar antes de que usted vuelva a hablar. Muy bien.
Okay.
You have the right to remain silent because this is a criminal case. The only information I will ask from you is your name and your date of birth.
Usted tiene derecho a permanecer en silencio, ya que esto es un caso criminal. La única información que voy a pedir de usted es su nombre y su fecha de nacimiento.
1 noviembre del 84. 1 noviembre del 84.
November 1st, 1984.
And your full name, sir.
Y su nombre completo, señor.
Manuel de Jesús Velasco Vázquez.
Manuel de Jesús Velasco Vázquez.
Thank you, sir. You are here today on a new case.
Gracias, señor. Usted está aquí para un caso nuevo.
It was alleged you committed aggravated driving under the influence, which is a Class 4 felony.
Se alega que usted cometió un delito categoría 4, que sería conducir bajo la influencia de alcohol o drogas en carácter agravado.
An attorney has been appointed to assist you.
Un abogado ha sido nombrado para que le asista.
Your next hearing is downtown Phoenix on June 1st at 8:30 in the morning.
Su próxima audiencia en el tribunal será en el centro o en el pueblo de Phoenix en el 1 de junio a las 8:30 de la mañana.
You may be released with a secured appearance bond of $1,500.
Usted puede ser puesto en libertad si paga una fianza de comparecencia de $1,500.
You would also have random illegal drug and alcohol testing every week.
Adicionalmente a eso, se le estará haciendo todas las semanas pruebas de drogas y alcohol en carácter aleatorio en cualquier momento.
All of this information, including your attorney's phone number, is on your paperwork.
Toda esta información, incluyendo el número de teléfono del abogado que ha sido agendado para usted, estará en los documentos que se le estarán dando.
Okay.
Sí, está bien, gracias.
Please take your paperwork.
Sí, gracias.
Ok, thanks. Por favor, tome sus documentos.
Okay, Mr. Carlos, thank you so much for your service to the court. That was our only Spanish language defendant. We could not have had that hearing without you.
Well, thank you. It's been a pleasure. Thank you for calling Language Interpreter 4001. We'll be disconnecting now. Bye.
We do have two matters that will be house call. The first one is Mr. Howard Shaw, date of birth 1/18/1968. He is being combative. He has a new municipal court case alleging criminal trespass as a Class 3 misdemeanor. No counsel has been appointed. His next hearing is at Peoria Municipal Court, June 15th at 9 in the morning. He is going to be released on his own recognizance. He is not to return to the scene of the alleged crime or have contact with the alleged complainant or witnesses. Specifically, do not return to the gas station at 8300 West Bell Road. The next individual is Damian Chambers, who is NASWA, date of birth 4/13/1992, has a new case alleging one count of robbery, Class 4 felony, then assault, disorderly conduct, shoplifting with concealment, shoplifting, removal of goods, and preventing or interfering with telephonic contacting and emergency services. Those are all alleged as misdemeanors. This court did find probable cause, appointed an attorney, and their next hearing is June 1st, 8:30 in the morning, downtown Phoenix. They are eligible for release under a secured appearance bond of $2,500 with electronic monitoring, and they are also not to return to the scene of the alleged crime. It is not my intention to return to this recording. If there are any changes, they will be reflected in the written orders. At this time, the 2 a.m. initial appearance hearing calendar is in recess until 5 a.m. Okay. Do you know if there's a way to make that screen bigger so that he can see the interpreter? Okay. All right, we're going to have her try to enlarge that screen so that he'll be able to see the interpreter. Okay. And thank you, Ms. Morse, for coming on this morning. We really appreciate you.
Sure, no problem.
Are you able to click on her square so that it fills up the screen? Is that an option? Yes. Yeah, perfect. Thank you so much. Yes. Okay. And then I'll go ahead and call Mr. Talbot in before I begin so that he can see the screen so that he'll have the translation from the beginning.
Okay.
So Mr. Quinn Talbot. Okay. If you'll just come right here. Yeah, that's okay, because he needs to see it. Okay. All right, thank you. Good morning. This is the 5 a.m. initial appearance hearing calendar for May 25th, 2026. The court's orders for taking of DNA and fingerprints that were given on the first calendar of the month shall apply to all matters on this calendar. As you just heard in the recording, this is a very specific hearing. I will tell you why you are here, if an attorney has been appointed for you, when and where your next court hearing will be, if you are eligible for release, what your release conditions are, and any bond required. I will not read all of the release conditions to each of you. That is your responsibility, but I may point out a few depending on your case. You are all here today on criminal matters, which means you do have the right to remain silent. Anything you say or do may be held against you. I will only ask you for your name and your date of birth. There may be victims watching today, so I will read the victim rights advisement and then we'll begin with your hearings. If you are the victim of a crime with a case pending before this court, you are advised that you have rights under Arizona law, that among others include the right to be treated with fairness, respect, and dignity, to a speedy trial, to be present at court proceedings, to choose whether or not to be interviewed by the defendant or the defendant's attorney, to be heard before the court makes a decision on release, negotiation of a plea, scheduling and sentencing, and to receive restitution from a person who is convicted of causing you loss. If you have not already been provided a written statement of all victims' rights, please contact the Victim Services Division of the Prosecutor's Office. We'll now begin the hearings, and I will call you in one at a time. When it is your turn, please come to the podium at the center of the room and speak into the microphone. At the end of your hearing, you'll be provided with paperwork. It will have all the information I'm about to provide you, including your release conditions and attorney's phone number. We will begin today with Mr. Quinn Talbot, and then Mr. Christian Mace, if you'll have a seat by the door. Mr. Talbot, please say your name and your date of birth.
Quinn Talbot. My birthday is July 26, 1997.
Thank you. And just to note, we are using an American Sign Language translator today.
Jennifer Morris from the Court Interpreter's Office.
Thank you. You are here today because of a justice court warrant that was issued in December 2025. An attorney has been appointed for you. Your next hearing will be at the Highland Justice Court on May 28th at 8:30 in the morning. Your attorney was appointed because bond is set at $500. It is a secured appearance bond. You can use a bail bond company. If you're able to post the bond, you'll need to hire your own attorney or represent yourself. All of this information is on your paperwork. Do you have any questions for the court, Mr. Talbot?
I have a lot of questions, but I'm feeling kind of overwhelmed right now. I'm obviously the only deaf person here. It's the first time I've been in jail, and I'm having a tough time knowing what to do and trying to understand the process. I certainly have learned my lesson, that's for sure. I don't ever want to be here again. This is first time. I didn't think it was that big of a deal, but apparently is. I've never gotten in trouble anymore. But okay, but I do know I need to take care of things, that's for sure. But I have learned a lesson.
Okay, so if you have questions, you can communicate with your attorney. They do have a phone number. I believe you can use an interpreter with them as well. You do have a secured.
I do have one question. You said my court hearing is on the 28th. I have to stay in jail until the 28th.
If you're able to post bond with a bond company, you do not need to stay in jail.
Okay. Okay. Gotcha. I have one other question.
Go ahead.
So I don't know my mom's phone number. I'm kind of stuck. I've been upset pretty much. You know, I've been here for quite a while. So how can I make some phone calls?
Let me ask one moment. Do you have an ASL interpreter in your facility?
I would have to find out with the sergeant, but if he provided an emergency contact, we should provide him with that phone number. Otherwise, this phone is in the property already sealed.
Yeah, and I don't know my mom's phone number.
Okay.
I don't even know my wife's phone number. Everything, you know, as you know, everybody keeps phone numbers in their phone, so I don't have it memorized.
What a lot of people do is they call a bond company and ask them to reach out to their family. I don't know if that's an option for you today, though, sir.
Yeah, again, my phone numbers are in my phone. They have my phone. I don't know my family's phone number. And being a deaf person, it's even harder. I don't have any family here at all. My phone numbers are all in my phone, so I can't even give a bonding company my family's phone number.
Right. The bonding company would be the one to help you figure that out. Do you have an ASL interpreter in the facility at all?
Yeah, I want to be able to call my mom, but Yeah, that service is, I'm sure, not good here in the jail.
Okay. Could you ask Mr. Talbot, is he able to communicate through writing? If he was able to have assistance with someone writing for him and speaking for him?
Yeah, my English isn't super good writing.
So is that a no?
Basic English I can do. I can write, but that's not a way for me to communicate. That's limited. But if for basic writing, I could do something basic. Yes.
Okay. Would you be able, and I'm asking the detention officer now, would you be able to have someone assist if he were to write to be able to get through to the bond company to hopefully find his family?
Yeah, we'll explain everything to him. I want to get a paper and pencil over.
Okay. So the detention officers indicated that they are willing to help, and they will explain the process and the next steps about how to contact people who can reach out and figure out your bond situation, but you are eligible for
Okay.
release.
Yeah, I think the important thing is to get a hold of my mom. I don't have any money with me. How can I contact a bonding company if I can't get a hold of my mom?
Right. They'll explain the process. This is very common that people do not have their phones and do not know their numbers. They do have a process for that.
I do have my phone number. It's just in my phone. So.
Okay. All right. All right. Thank you for your patience. Good luck to you, sir. Go ahead and please take your documents, and they will assist you.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Thank you, Ms. Morse. We appreciate your time today.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a good day.
But I told you today for that to 5 to be 5:30. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Thank you. Okay. Thank you. We'll move on to Christian Mace. Please come to the podium, and then after that will be Beyonce Burrell. Please have a seat by the door. Good morning, sir. Please say your name and your date of birth.
Christian Maesi, 5/07/08.
Okay, thank you, sir. And for the state?
On behalf of the state, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. And just so you know, your microphone seems to start after your first word. So go ahead and feel free to use an or an ah to get that going before you say anything substantial. So we're here today because of a new case. It was alleged that you may have committed one count aggravated assault, which is a class 3 felony, one count misconduct involving weapons, which is a class 4 felony, one count unlawful discharge of a firearm within the city limits, that's a class 6 felony, and then disorderly conduct also as a class 6 felony. This court did find probable cause and did appoint an attorney to assist you. On your matter here today, the state did recommend a $500,000 cash-only appearance bond, and this court did find that it was appropriate.
Cash only?
From the state, would you like to go ahead and make any additional arguments for this matter?
Cash, cash
Yes,
only
Your
is
Honor.
like,
Okay, one moment, please, and you'll have a chance to ask questions.
yes, ma'am.
Yes, Your Honor. The state's basing the high cash bond recommendation on the facts of this case, the shooting of the victim, the sheer volume of shooting incidents that the defendant is linked to. With the gun that he used in this incident, it's linked to multiple other shooting incidents. And the state also believes that he's an extensive flight risk for the reasons set forth in the written recommendation. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. I appreciate your input, Ms. Sauer. So because of the law enforcement report and the information provided by the state, The bail is set at $500,000 cash only with an electronic monitoring device and conditions and restrictions on your release. If you were able to post that bond, you're not to have any weapons.
Yes,
Do
ma'am.
not possess or consume alcohol or drugs without a valid prescription.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And then you can review the rest of your release conditions. And you do have an attorney, and their phone number is on your paperwork too.
Okay.
Did you have a question?
Yeah, I had a question. Why is it so high when none of my family has even that close to income?
Right. So bail is set on a variety of factors. There's actually a whole list that I consider before setting the bail for you.
Yes, ma'am.
And some of the most important ones are lethality, meaning how likely was it someone to be killed, and also flight risks. And in this case, as the state stated in their argument, this was linked to numerous other shootings, and so that was part of the decision making.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. All right. Do you have another question?
Yeah, just one more.
Okay, just one more, please.
And then for me being they said I'm a flight risk. But I went out to all my court dates. I never missed a court date or anything. So it's I get what you're saying though.
Okay.
But, yes, have a good rest of your day.
All right, you too, sir. Thank you. Okay, and I believe you're also appearing, Ms. Sauer, on, were you appearing on another one as well?
Your Honor?
Yes. Okay. So our next individual is Beyonce Burrell. Please come to the podium, and then after that will be Jorge Ruiz Fierro. Please say your name and date of birth.
Beyonce Burrell, November 27, 2003.
Thank you. And from the state.
Or on behalf of the state, Your Honor.
Thank you. So, Ms. Burrow, you're here today on a new case. It is alleged you may have committed 1 count aggravated assault, and it notes domestic violence, impeding breathing, class 4 felony, and then 1 count assault in, as a misdemeanor. So although this was not with a person who would be eligible to be under the domestic violence category, there definitely was impeded breathing reported in the law enforcement report. So this court did not find probable cause on the domestic violence part of it, but yes, on the assault, on both different types of assault. So an attorney has been appointed for you, and I believe the state would like to make an argument about the release conditions. Go ahead.
Yes, Your Honor. The state recommended a $100,000 secured appearance bond, and that was based on the facts of this case where the defendant pulled the victim by the hair underwater. It's reported that she held her underwater somewhere between 30 seconds to 1 minute, which is a large amount of time for someone who is being held underwater and probably fighting and panicking. There were multiple witnesses that corroborated this. It was on video, and the state believes that the defendant is in extreme danger to the community.
Okay. Thank you for your recommendation and your arguments. This court did find probable cause. Your next hearing date will be downtown Phoenix on June 1st at 8:30 in the morning. For you, bail, though, is set at $5,000, and you will have an electronic monitoring device installed and a curfew. So you may not leave your home except during hours set by pretrial services. You're not to return to the scene of the alleged crime. You're not to have any contact with the alleged victim, witnesses, or complainants. You're also not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Make sure you review your release conditions carefully if you're able to post this bond so that you do not violate them on accident. If you do not appear at your next hearing, you will have a warrant issued for your arrest. And I noticed it didn't quite print out exactly like I was hoping it would. It keeps jumping around. So let me make sure it's yeah, it keeps going back to saying she's not indigent. Does your copy have an attorney on there? Because it should have an attorney on it. I think the original copy that you have shows an attorney appointment, so we will just use that one, because the one that I'm trying to mark no PC on is not letting me appoint an attorney.
Yeah, I believe it's just on your attorney appointed.
Okay, let's use that one then. Okay, all right. Thank you for your attendance, Ms. Sauer. Did you have anything else you would like to say on this matter?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
Okay, if you have no other cases, you may be excused. Okay, so all the information I just gave you is on your paperwork. You'll notice it doesn't have the no PC crossed out on the domestic violence matter, but I've explained that to you right now. The state may still bring additional evidence or an additional charge based on additional evidence. Just so you're aware, this is the beginning of this matter, so make sure you go to each of your hearings.
Okay.
All right, please take your paperwork, ma'am. Thank you. Jorge Ruiz Fierro, please come to the podium. Dario Burrell, have a seat by the door, please. Please say your name and date of birth.
Jorge Luis Ruiz Fierro, February 3rd, 1991.
Thank you, sir. You're here today because you failed to go to your pretrial conference back in April of 2022. So you already have an attorney appointed in your case, and now you have a new hearing date on May 29th at 8:30 in the morning, downtown Phoenix. When you failed to show, they did issue a warrant for your arrest, and it's a cash-only bond of $5,500. If you're able to post your bond, make sure you go to your next hearing and get back in touch with your attorney. If you're not able to post your bond, you'll stay in custody and be transported to that hearing. Please take your paperwork, sir. Dario Burrell, please come to the podium. Reese Wesley, have a seat by the door, please. Please say your name and date of birth.
Dario Varel, 7/19/83.
Thank you, sir. You're here because of a new case alleging aggravated assault against a first responder, which is a class 4 felony.
Correct.
This court did find probable cause and appointed an attorney for you, which it did not stick again. Let me see if I can make this work. Okay. Fine. Okay, looks like it. Can you reprint that one? So your next hearing is on June 1st at 8:30 in the morning, downtown Phoenix. And you do have a secured appearance bond. It's $2,500. You also have release conditions. They're including not to return to the scene of the alleged crime or have any contact with the alleged victim, witnesses, or complainants. Also, if you have a co-defendant, which I believe is your daughter, so don't talk about the case with her. If you're not able to post your bond, you'll stay in custody and be transported to your next hearing.
Can I ask a question?
You may.
What is the secured bond, the 2,500? What does that mean?
So you can use a bond company, and they have information for you in the detention facility about how to contact them and what's required.
Okay.
All right. Go ahead and take a seat. They'll bring your papers in just a moment. Reese Wesley, please come to the podium, and then Samuel Hartley, have a seat by the door. Please say your name and your date of birth.
Reese Wesley, 9/26/03.
Thank you, sir. You're here today on two matters. It appears that you have a new case, and it's a justice court case. It's alleging a false report to law enforcement, obstructing a highway, not giving your true name, and then resisting arrest passively, so that is being alleged as a misdemeanor. An attorney has been appointed for you because there is a $50 bond. Your next hearing is at South Mountain Justice Court on May 28th at 8:30 in the morning. The reason there's a $50 bond is because you have a probation warrant. So in your probation warrant, it's alleged that you violated terms 4, 5, and 15. Again, an attorney has been appointed for you. This time your hearing is downtown Phoenix on June 1st, and that's at 8:30 in the morning. Your bond is set at $1,500. So if you're able to post your bonds, make sure you call your probation officer when you're released, and then go to your two hearings, the one on the 28th and the 1st of June. If you don't go to those hearings, they'll issue a warrant for your arrest. All right, please take your paperwork, sir. Samuel Hartley, please come to the podium. Jaden Castillo, have a seat by the door, please. Please say your name and your date of birth.
Samuel Hartley, April 8, 1978.
Thank you, sir. You're here today on 3 matters. The first one's a new case alleging that you had narcotic drugs in your possession. That's a class 4 felony, and that you didn't give your true name, which is a misdemeanor. This court did find probable cause and appointed an attorney for you. Your next hearing is downtown Phoenix on June 1st, 8:30 in the morning, and your new case carries a $250 secured appearance bond. Your other 2 matters that you're here for today, sir, are probation violation warrants, and they're alleging that you violated terms 3 and 5. So an attorney has been appointed for you in your probation cases, and your next hearing is June 1st, 8:30 in the morning as well. And on those matters, you have a $500 and a $250 bond, so altogether that's $1,000 secured appearance bond. If you're able to post that, call your probation officer within 72 hours. Follow your terms and conditions of probation and go to your hearings, your new one and your probation cases. If you cannot post it, you'll stay in custody and you'll be transported to your next hearings. Please take your paperwork, sir. Thank you, sir. Jaden Castillo, please come to the podium, and then Justin McCullough, have a seat by the door, please. Jaden is wearing a white t-shirt. What? Yes. Okay. All right. Then after Mr. Castillo, we'll take a short break for some warrants, but Mr. McCullough, please do have a seat by the door. Right here in the center, sir, at the podium with the microphone. Please say your name and your date of birth.
Jaden Castillo, March 21st, 2002.
Thank you, sir. You're here today on an arrest warrant. It's about allegations back from December of 2025 alleging you had narcotic drugs in your possession, which is a class 4 felony, and drug paraphernalia, a class 6 felony. An attorney has been appointed to assist you, and your next hearing is now June 1st, 8:30 in the morning, downtown Phoenix. You do have a $500 bond. If you're able to post the bond, make sure you go to your next hearing, or they will issue a warrant for your arrest. Okay, please take your paperwork, sir, and have a seat. And we're going to pause for just a moment while I handle some warrants. Okay. Okay, that's great. It'll be back to you in just a moment. Okay. All right, we will resume. Justin McCullough, please come to the podium, and then Jackson Ashfield, have a seat by the door, please. Please say your name and date of birth.
Justin McCullough, 12/12 of 88.
Thank you, sir. You're here today on a new case alleging that you had both dangerous and narcotic drugs in your possession. They're both class 4 felonies. An attorney has been appointed to assist you, and your next hearing is downtown Phoenix on June 9th at 8:30 in the morning. You are going to be released under pretrial services today, so in a few hours when they release you, make sure you call them.
Okay.
They do want you to check in and set up a check-in time so that you make it to your hearing and you don't get a failure to appear.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, please take your paperwork, sir.
Thank you.
Jackson Ashfield, please come to the podium. Joseph Washburn, have a seat by the door, please. Please say your name and date of birth.
Jackson Ashfield, October 11th, 1993.
Thank you, sir. You're here today on 3 matters. The first one is a new case. It was alleged that you had narcotic drugs in your possession. That's a Class 4 felony. This court found probable cause and appointed an attorney for you. Your next hearing is June 9th at 8:30 in the morning, and you are going to be released today under the supervision of your probation officer. So your other 2 matters here today are probation violation warrants, and they are alleging that you violated term 1 of your probation because of this new allegation. So in each of those, an attorney has been appointed for you, and your next hearing is June 1st. So please be aware, your new case is later out. Your probation cases are June 1st. So you are going to be released in all your cases today under the supervision of your probation officer. What that means is once you are released, make sure you call your probation officer within 72 hours and then go back to court downtown Phoenix on the 1st and again later on the, forget what day it is, on the 9th. So the 1st and the 9th, all right? Okay, please take your paperwork, sir. Thank you. Joseph Washburn, please come to the podium. Tatiana Espinosa, have a seat by the door, please. Please say your name and date of birth.
Joseph Washburn, July 3rd, 2003.
Thank you, sir. You're here today on a new justice court case. It was alleged you committed disorderly conduct as a Class 2 misdemeanor. It's actually it's a city code MSOR-111.1. So an attorney has not been appointed for you because of how it's been alleged. You can hire one or represent yourself. Your next hearing is at the Hassayampa Justice Court, and that's on June 10th at 9 in the morning. You are going to be released today on your promise to go to that hearing, and your release conditions do include that you're not to have any drugs without a valid prescription. All right.
Understood.
Please take your paperwork, sir.
Thank you.
Tatiana Espinosa, please come to the podium. Catherine, friend, have a seat by the door. Please say your name and date of birth.
Tatiana Espinosa, 7/15/2004.
Thank you, ma'am. You're here today on a new municipal court case alleging assault and disorderly conduct, both as misdemeanors. So an attorney has been appointed for you because this appears to be a domestic violence matter. Your next hearing is at Surprise Municipal Court on June 23rd, and that's at 1:30 in the afternoon. You are going to be released on your promise to follow the release conditions and go to your hearing. Your release condition does include that you're not to have any weapon, any alcohol or drugs without a valid prescription. You may reside with the alleged victim if the alleged victim consents. However, if the alleged victim does not consent or revokes their consent while this case is pending, you must immediately find an alternative residence and provide proof of that to your next court date. And one civil standby would be allowed if that were to happen. And what that means is you call law enforcement first and you go together so that you don't get in trouble. And then they help you, they'll just stand by while you pick up necessary things like medication, identification, or clothing that you need between now and your next court date.
Okay.
All right.
Okay, I have 2 questions. You said if between us, so what if he's not on the lease because it's only me?
It actually, under the Arizona law, doesn't matter who owns or is the person on the lease. That's not the requirement for who gets to live there.
Interesting. And then the other one is, you said medical prescription. Would that validate also my medical card too that I have? Or
if you have a valid prescription, you're allowed to use it.
Okay, so my medical card is okay.
But if you don't have a valid prescription, you're not allowed.
Okay, I do have it. But
okay. All right. Please take your paperwork, ma'am. Thank you. Catherine, friend, please come to the podium. Matthew Mills, have a seat by the door, please. Please say your name and your date of birth.
I'm Catherine Friend, 6/25/61.
Thank you, ma'am. You're here today on a new municipal court case alleging disorderly conduct and assault. You're both being alleged as misdemeanors. This court did find probable cause and appointed an attorney for you as it is a domestic violence matter. Your next hearing is Surprise Municipal Court on June 23rd at 1:30 in the afternoon, and you are going to be released on your promise to follow the release conditions and go to your hearing. Your release conditions also include that you may reside with the alleged victim if the alleged victim consents. But if they do not consent or revoke their consent, you'll need to find a different place, and then you can call law enforcement to assist you, and they'll stand by while you pick up necessary things like medication identification and clothing. All right, please take your paperwork, ma'am. Matthew Mills, please come to the podium. Alicia Rodriguez, have a seat by the door, please. Please say your name and date of birth.
Good morning, Matthew Lynn Mills, 5395.
Thank you, sir. You're here today on a justice court warrant. It's a failure to pay warrant, so no attorney has been appointed for you because this is after the adjudication. So you need to contact Moon Valley Justice Court. Their phone number is included on your orders, and a hearing has been set for you. It is on June 12th at 10 a.m. So it's your choice. You can call them and get this taken care of, or you can show up at the hearing and get this taken care of. But either way, even though you're going to be released today, the warrant is still valid.
Okay.
Okay, I want you to understand the warrant's not resolved.
I didn't know about the warrant. That's like, I didn't know about it.
Okay, so you're going to be released today in a few hours. Their phone number's on the paperwork, and you have a hearing date. So just go get this taken care of because it's already been adjudicated. Now it's a matter of a payment plan or whatever you work out with them.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay, you're welcome. Please take your paperwork. Alicia Rodriguez, please come to the podium. Please say your name and date of birth.
Alicia Rodriguez, 12/13/2006.
Thank you, ma'am. You're here today on a new case. It is alleged that you may have caused criminal damage, which is a Class 6 felony. This court did find probable cause and appointed an attorney for you. Your next hearing is downtown Phoenix on June 9th at 8:30 in the morning. You are going to be released today on your promise to go to that hearing. And you do have some release conditions, including not to possess or consume alcohol, drugs without a valid prescription, and also the same goes for marijuana, THC, or CBD products. Make sure you just review everything and go to your next hearing, or they will issue a warrant for your arrest.
Okay. I have a question. They said I have to go to other court today for misdemeanors. So is that like if I have to deal with that, and they said I'm not released?
This hearing date is June 9th, so hopefully you would be released by June 9th. But I do understand your concern that if you're being held for Phoenix Court or somewhere else, you do need to go and see those courts. You can let them know what we decided here in Superior Court. I don't know if that will have an influence on them or not, but even if they do ask you for bond, you know, if you're able to be out on bond by June 9th, hopefully no city court would hold you longer than that, because that's like 2 weeks from now.
Okay, then. Thank you very much.
Okay, you're welcome. Please take your paperwork. All right, that was the last matter today on our 5 a.m. initial appearance hearing calendar. We're now in recess until 8 a.m. All right. Thank you so much for your assistance. I know that was unusual.
You have the door card for myself. No, I'm sorry, not me, 13. Yeah, right. So, wait, so what you're gonna do is, you're gonna match the TR numbers with it. So in this case, I don't like to read all of it, I'd like to do like 814. I'll tell you right here, 814. So, yeah, it's just the narcotic, drug. You gotta mark his deposition right there, it's gonna be 500. So if it's already right there, just circle it. And then it's gonna go over to the next one. That's where this comes in. Right? We're gonna match the case number. So I always try to find like little numbers. So in this case, 976. But again, it's 3 counts for this case. So 1, 2, you can flip it over to the next one, 3. So we'll come right here. You're gonna put N B because it's non-bailable. Circle it, draw a line. So draw that line all the way down to the next one because that's continuous to the with this case. Yep, now the name. Perfect. And you just try to. That still have to be an export. Yes. Yeah. So sometimes what I do, I like to take away with the matrix. Sometimes they can have multiple cases, but if they only have one, yeah. As long as the case number is matching, then that's fine. Okay. Good. Yeah. All right.
Okay, everyone, please be seated. Thank you. You knew about the two, no bonds, right? Okay, great. All right, good morning, everybody. This is the 8 o'clock calendar. It is May 25th, 2026. I'll tell you that the court orders for taking of DNA and fingerprints that were given on the first calendar this month will apply, shall apply all matters on this calendar. I am not going to say out loud all of your release conditions, but they will be on your paperwork, so you'll be responsible for reading them. For those of you, well, at a minimum, the release conditions will say don't drive unless you have a valid driver's license and no drugs without a valid prescription. For those of you who do set a security appearance bond, you'll be able to go through a bondsman. To my understanding, they do collect calls. Their names and numbers of bonding companies on some of the walls of the jail. If you can't find them or you need assistance, ask for help from one of the officers. All right. Because these proceedings are being streamed, I do give the victim's rights advisement. The person is a victim of a crime with a case pending for this court. They advise they have rights under Arizona law that, among others, include the right to be treated with fairness, respect, and dignity, to a speedy trial, to be present in court proceedings, to choose whether or not to be interviewed by the defendant or the defendant's attorney, to be heard before the court makes a decision on the release, negotiation of a plea, scheduling and sentencing, and to receive restitution who's been convicted of causing your loss. If you've already not been provided with a written statement of all victims' rights, please contact the Victim Services Division of the County Attorney's Office. All right, let's go. Richard Maldonado. Morning, sir. Your name and date of birth, please.
Richard Maldonado, 12/30/92.
All right, sir. You have two matters before me. One is a bench warrant in CR 2026-100814. I think that's on possession of dangerous drugs. Let me see. Hold on. I'm sorry. Possession of narcotic drugs, and you already have an attorney appointed for you on that. Your next court date will be at 175 West Madison on June 4th at 8:30 in the morning. No drugs, obviously without a valid prescription. You're a judge in there, set bond, a security appearance bond of $5,000. I do know that you had your initial appearance on that one on or about January 2026. Now you have a new case charging you with possession of dangerous drugs, possession of narcotic drugs, possession of drug paraphernalia. I'll be appointing a lawyer for you on that one also. And I do find probable cause to believe that you committed these offenses. And your court dates will be the same, May 29th and June 3rd at 8:30 at 175 West Madison Street. Now, you're also going to have an evidentiary hearing on June 1st at 1:30 p.m. at 175 West Madison, because pursuant to, I already mentioned that you've been out on release for another felony charge. When these are alleged to have been committed, I did find probable cause from this. So pursuant to Rule 7.2B and Article 2, Section 22 of the Arizona Constitution, you'll be held without bond at this time. You'll have the evidentiary hearing on June 1st to determine whether bond can be set, and your lawyer will explain that to you. All right, step to your left, please. Salvador Saldana. So your name and date of birth, please.
Salvador Saldana, 12/27/1967.
Okay, I just want to double check one thing here. Okay. All right. So you are charged with possession of dangerous drugs, possession of drug paraphernalia. The reason I'm hesitating, I just wanted to see one thing. There's no probation hold on it, right? Because, yeah, I know, but then they say it's a lot of times, and then there's one filed anyway, but nothing pending. Okay, you might have a hold placed on you for probation violation. But anyway, on this charge here, as I told you, possession of drug paraphernalia, possession of dangerous drugs, and I do find probable cause that you committed this offense. These offenses, I'm appointing a lawyer for you. You'll be at 175 West Madison Street for a status conference on May 29th and a witness preliminary hearing scheduled on June 3rd, both at 8:30. And pursuant to Rule 7.2 and Article 2, Section 22 of the Arizona Constitution, you will be held without bond at this time because I did find probable cause new charges and you were out on release for another felony charge. So like I told the other gentleman, you'll have an evidentiary hearing on June 1st at 1:30 at the 175 West Madison Street Courthouse to determine whether bond can be set. Your lawyer will explain to you what that's all about. All right? Step to your left, please, sir. Step to your left, please. Manuel Ramirez. Manuel Ramirez. Great voting. And so your name and date of birth, please.
Manuel Ramirez, October 4th, 1991.
All right, so you have 91, right?
91, yes.
Yeah, okay. I want to make sure I heard you correctly. Okay, so you got two matters before me. One is a probation violation, 2015 15126-002. Just one second, I just want to check something. I guess you're on probation for theft. Oh, you've been reinstated several times on that. Okay. Anyway, I appointed a lawyer for you. You'll have your revocation arraignment hearing at 201 West Jefferson on June 1st at 8:30 in the morning. Obviously, if you were able to get out, you have to contact your probation officer within 72 hours of release. No weapons, no alcohol, no drugs without a valid prescription. A judge down in the probation violation court ordered that pursuant to Rule 7.2C, you will be held without bond at this time on this matter. You'll talk to your lawyer about that and see if that can be modified in front of that probation violation court. Now, you also have a new case out of the Goodyear City Court. The address will be on your paperwork. Same release conditions in terms of contacting probation officer, no alcohol, no weapons, etc. You're charged with criminal damage and disorderly conduct, both Class 1 misdemeanors. Your court date in Goodyear will be for an arraignment on June 3rd at 8:30. You're not to have any contact with the alleged victim, among others. And bond, you're being held without bond on the other matters, so you can get credit for this. I said bond in amount of security appearance bond of $250. All right, step to your left, please. Armando Mora Sanchez. Okay. So your name and date of birth, please.
Armando Mora Sanchez, April 13, 1988.
All right, sir, you are charged in Superior Court with possession of dangerous drugs for sale, Class 2 felony, possession or use of a weapon in a drug offense, Class 4 felony, and carrying a deadly weapon, failing to admit a Class 1 misdemeanor. I am appointing a lawyer for you. Your court dates will be at 175 West Madison Street at this time, scheduled for 8:30. Status conference on June 1st, and witness preliminary hearing on June 3rd. You're not to possess any weapons, not to consume any alcohol. I will tell you, in this particular case, the state prosecutors were asking for a $50,000 bond. I'm not going to do that. I'm setting a security appearance bond amount of $10,000, so you can go to a bonding company. So if you make your post your bond, make sure you make all your court dates. That's your left, please.
So it's like, I have a bond or?
Yes, $10,000. I didn't impose the $50,000 that the state was asking for. All right, step to your left, please. Ashley Medina.
That's all. These are very difficult.
Your name and date of birth, please.
Ashley Medina, 12196.
All right, you are charged with aggravated assault, a class 3 felony. I am appointing a lawyer for you. Your court date will also be at 175 West Madison Street, presently scheduled for 8:30 in the morning. Status conference on June 1st, and witness preliminary hearing. That's for status conference. Witness preliminary hearing scheduled at this time for June 3rd. You're not to return to the scene of the alleged crime. You're not to initiate contact with the alleged victim. You're allowed one standby, basically go with a police officer back to the scene of alleged crime to pick up your essential belongings. You're not consuming any alcohol. Right? And the state was asking for a bond in the amount of $25,000. I'm setting bond, a security appearance bond of $7,500. So if you post bond, you better show up, or else a warrant would issue and you could lose your bond. All right, step to your left, please. Brian Purvis.
Purvis? Purvis? Huh? This is Purvis. Are you Purvis? Purvis? Purvis, go ahead. So, you're fine? Yeah, you answered yes, Purvis, so.
Okay, sir, your name and date of birth, please.
Brian Purvis, 22475.
Okay, sir, you are charged with one count of aggravated harassment, one count of interference with judicial proceedings, and 4 counts of disorderly conduct. I am appointing a lawyer for you. You'll be at 175 West Madison Street. Both these hearings are scheduled for 8:30. Status conference on June 1st, and a preliminary hearing is set for June 3rd. You're not to have any contact. I'm sorry, I checked the wrong bonds by mistake. Okay. You're not to initiate contact with the alleged victim. And you must obey terms of orders protected or injunctions against harassment issued or to be issued and served upon you. It's my understanding there is one in effect. So
I can't hear you, sir.
I'm sorry, you can't violate any order of protection. You got to abide by them. All right. But I told you your court dates. Your bond will be a security appearance bond of $5,000. And if you are able to post a bond, you'll have an ankle bracelet put on you with curfew. You'd only be able to leave your home during hours approved by probation officer. But definitely, you cannot have any contact with the alleged victim.
Okay.
Understand that? All right, step to your left, please. Oh, Carlos Acevedo. All right, so your name and date of birth, please.
Carlos Emmanuel Acevedo, 12587.
All right, sir. You have 3 matters. One is a new charge, and then 2 probation violations. I guess you were reinstated on probation 1 week ago, but now your probation officer put a new hold on you for alleging a violation of term number 1. So he explained to you, because I know you just got reinstated on May 18th. Okay, so that just came in. All right. I'm appointing a lawyer for you for all 3 cases. Okay, but keep this in mind. For the probation matters, it'll be revocation arraignment hearing will be at 201 West Jefferson. The new case we heard at 175 West Madison, 2 different buildings across the street from each other. And again, initially, there'll probably be 2 different lawyers, but ultimately they'll be combined. And I can't remember, I'll find out in a second. You might have them both at the same time, the first court date. So if that happens, tell your lawyers about it so they know about the other one, so you don't have any other difficulties, okay? All right, so let's just start with the new case. You're charged with theft, a Class 2 felony. I am appointing a lawyer for you. All right. Your court dates will be, once again, 175 West Mass Street, status conference on June 1st at 8:30. I want to stress that's from my own memory about this. And a witness preliminary hearing on June 3rd at 8:30. You're not to have any contact with any co-defendant. No alcohol, no weapons, no drugs without a valid prescription. And if you get out, contact your probation officer within 72 hours of release. And bond is a $3,000 security appearance bond. Now, 2 probation violations. Give me 1 second. One, you're on probation for possession of drug paraphernalia, the other one, possession of dangerous drugs. Same release conditions about contacting your probation officer within 72 hours of release, no weapons, no alcohol, etc. Now, your revocation arraignment hearing is at 2011 Jefferson, June 1st at 8:30, same time. So obviously, you're not going to be, I don't know if they'll take you to both, but just bear in mind that both at the same time. That's why it's important to talk to your lawyer about that, all right? Now, in regard to the 2025 125365 bond is a security appearance bond of $150, and in the other probation matter, bond was set in about $250 security appearance bonds. But the key thing is you post all your bonds, you got to show up for court and contact the probation officer within 72 hours of release and show up for your courts. And I have that with a plural. Okay, step to your left, please, sir. Courtney Samora. Right, your name and date of birth, please.
Courtney Samora, 7/27/1991.
All right. You are also charged with theft, a Class 2 felony. I am appointing a lawyer for you. Your court dates will also be on June 1st and June 3rd. Status conference and witness preliminary hearing, both at 8:30 at 175 West Madison Street in Phoenix. You can't have any contact with the other gentleman we just saw. Okay. No, can't initiate contact with alleged victim or victims, or complainant or witness. And bond is set in the amount of a security appearance bond of $2,000. All right, step to your left, please. Jeffrey Connolly. All right, so your name and date of birth, please.
Jeffrey Conley, 12/26/1963.
All right, so you are charged with theft of means of transportation, Class 3 felony, unlawful flight from a law enforcement vehicle, Class 5 felony, and resisting arrest, a Class 1 misdemeanor. I am appointing a lawyer for you. Your court dates will be at 175 West Madison Street at 8:30. Status conference set for June 1st, and a witness preliminary hearing set for June 3rd. You're not to have any contact with any alleged victims, and bond will be set in a security appearance bond of $1,500.
Your Honor, I'll never be able to post
Well-
any bond. I don't know anybody here.
Okay, well, point is, then you'll talk to your lawyer, see if he or she can make an application, see if it can be reduced. All right, Robert Garcia. So your name and date of birth, please.
Robert Joseph Garcia, 5676.
All right, you are charged with aggravated DUI based on the license being suspended or revoked, unlawful flight from a law enforcement vehicle, a regular misdemeanor DUI. I don't want to say regular DUI, but once a felony, it's aggravated DUI. You know what I'm talking about. And one count of reckless driving. All right, I'm appointing a lawyer for you. Your court dates will be June 1st at 8:30 for status conference witness preliminary hearing, except for June 3rd at 8:30, 175 West Madison Street. Now, still to show up for court because there's a possibility that they don't have the blood test result, whether it'll be filed in time. I don't know what the status will be, but you're not to consume any alcohol and no weapons. And are you on probation? You're on federal probation.
Federal.
That's right. That's why. So no weapons, no alcohol, no drugs, and contact your probation officer within 72 hours of release. So bond was set, security appearance bond of $1,500. Okay. So step to your left and keep in contact with your federal probation officer.
So it's $1,500
You
secure
can go to a
bond,
bonding company, which
So,
means
right.
you don't have to put the full amount in cash.
so just like 150 or,
They talk to, I don't want to speak for the bonding company, because each company may have a different policy, so. Okay, Fatima Reese? All right, your name and date of birth, please.
Fatima Reese, May 3rd, 1999.
Okay, you being held on something else you brought here from someplace else?
Yeah,
Which court?
or, no, from Maricopa.
I can't hear you, by the way.
From Maricopa.
Town of Maricopa?
Uh-huh.
What, to mean the town of Maricopa?
No, I came here from,
You have some other charges here. You're being held on other charges besides this, right?
yeah.
What? Oh, Hacienda, okay. Well, anyway, you got a warrant out of the, Ajo Justice Court on a driving license suspended in a different county. They'll appoint a lawyer for you at the next court date. And the arraignment hearing at Ajo, is May 28th at 8:30. The address is on your paperwork. It's a different county, so I just keep the bond on that, which is $500 security appearance bond. But now, if you're being held here on the other charges, I'm not sure if they'll take you there on May 28th. They may have to wait till you take care of the local charges first. I'm not sure about that, though. Okay? All right, step to your left, please. But obviously, get out, you have to post bonds for both of them. All right. Robert Eck. So your name and date of birth, please.
Robert Ernest Eck III, July 26, 1988.
You're in a bench warrant because you didn't show up for a non-witness violation hearing. You already had your arraignment, and you already have an attorney. Your non-witness violation hearing will be at 201 West Jefferson on June 1st at 8:30 in the morning. Obviously, if you get out, contact your probation officer in 72 hours. No weapons, no consumption or possession of alcohol, no drugs without a valid prescription. Your judge set bond for you in the amount of $250 security appearance bond. All right, step to your left. Make sure you show up for court if you post bond. All right. Kenneth Johnson.
Yes, sir.
All right, so your name and date of birth, please.
12/7/63, Ken Johnson.
Okay, you got a warrant out of the Hacienda Justice Court. I know you've been there before. This is a warrant, I believe, from 2024. Actually, it's over 2 years old, March 19th, 2024. They wanted a bond of $630. Your arraignment hearing is going to be out there on May 28th at 8:30. And I did appoint a lawyer for you who's going to represent you just for the purposes of bond only. Because I was looking at the history about this. It's going on, and it's been bench warrant for 2 years, over 2 years. So I set a bond of $50 security appearance bond. You post your bond, just show up there, so you don't have to come back here. All right? Step to your left, please.
Thank
you. Chelsea Christensen. Your name and date of birth, please.
Chelsea Christensen, 6/16/91.
Okay, you got 2 matters before me. One is probation violation warrant, and the other one is a new charge. And I'm appointing a lawyer for you on both. Let's just deal with a new case. It's possession of dangerous drugs, class 4 felony, possession of drug paraphernalia, class 6. Appointing a lawyer for you. Don't lose your paperwork, because your next court dates on this one will be 175 West Madison Street on June 9th at 8:30. Witness preliminary hearing at June 11th at 8:30. This applies to both. If you get out, contact your probation officer within 72 hours. No drugs without a valid prescription, no weapons, no consumption or possession of alcohol. I'm going to release you to the supervision of your probation officer. I'm not going to impose a bond. One of the reasons is because I noticed you're on probation for a misdemeanor. I'm going to give you benefit because normally we always set bond on probation violations, but I'm giving you that courtesy. So you have to contact your probation officer within 72 hours, no ifs, ands, and buts about it. All right? Now, you have the other matter, the probation violation. And your revocation arraignment hearing will be June 1st at 8:30. So you get, that'll be at 201 West Jefferson. I don't want you to lose your paperwork because it's two different courthouses, different dates, right?
Okay.
See, the other one was at June 9th, and this one, the probation violation, is June 1st. Talk to your lawyer about maybe combining them, you know, in the same building, but got to be there at both, you know, with the release conditions, the same as the other one. I'm appointing a lawyer for you. All right? Okay, step to your left, please. So you'll be getting out in about 4 to 6 hours, probably. Okay. Jonathan, Xavier Verdugo. All right, your name and date of birth, please.
Jonathan 5/2/2005.
Can you say that again?
Jonathan Verdugo 5/2/2005.
You said 5'2" or 5'3"?
5/2.
5'2".
Yeah.
Okay. You went with 4 fingers also, by the way. All right, so you're charged with leaving the scene of an accident with injury, a class 5 felony and criminal damage, class 1 misdemeanor. Appoint a lawyer for you. Your court dates will be at 175 West Madison Street on June 9th at 8:30. Witness public hearing on June 11th. You're not to have any contact with the alleged victim. So, right, now the prosecutors were asking for $5,000 bond. I'm instead going to release you to pretrial services. You're going to get a packet there. You have to contact them within 72 hours, be in compliance with them, or else there'll be a warrant. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so you'll be getting out in about 4 to 6 hours, and make sure you show up for court and contact pretrial services. All right, step to your left, please. Albert Frazier. All right, so your name and date of birth, please.
Albert Fraser, May 29th, 1995.
Looks like you're already in probation violation proceedings, right? You're on probation violation proceedings right now already?
I have a court date coming up for.
That's what I mean.
Everything.
You got a new court date, well, it said May 20th. They got continued from May 20th to a different date, right? All right, let me look it up, okay?
So I have a court on the 28th, the 22nd, and.
Okay, let me look it up, okay, maybe
Yeah.
easier. I see you were released from custody at the last court date, just a couple of days ago. And your next court date, make sure you're there on May 28th. May 28th is next court date for that one, okay? So now we double check that. So anyway, you have a new case here, possession of narcotic drugs, possession of drug paraphernalia, obstructing a highway, and criminal trespass in the 3rd degree. I said appoint a lawyer for you. Your court dates will be June 9th and June 11th at 8:30 at 175 West Madison. Make sure you show up, because if you don't, that could be a violation of your probation. Contact the probation officer within 72 hours today. Okay, no weapons, no alcohol, no drugs without a valid prescription. You should be out in about 4 to 6 hours. Okay. All right, very good. Step to your left, please.
Okay.
John Cameron. I think DY got to appoint a lawyer, and you've already released him, right? Yeah. Try to remember.
Let me see if
What? You're checking it? I do, I have to. I'll just do it. Okay, I'll change it to make sure. Okay. And so are you working? Are you working?
No,
No, okay. Maybe just change that.
disabled veteran,
Pardon?
disabled veteran.
Okay, let me just, there's a reason why I'm asking about this. Okay, so you are charged out of the Peoria City Court, and the address will be on your paperwork. You're charged with DUI, Class 1 misdemeanor. A lawyer will be appointed for you at the next court date. That's why I was checking on that here. You have to be, don't miss the court date, June 15th at 9 o'clock. So don't lose your paperwork, okay?
Sure.
Don't drink any alcohol also, okay?
All right.
Good luck to you. Step to your left, please. We'll bring your paper out first. Okay, Liliana Young. Your name and date of birth, please.
Liliana Young, 12/24/90.
You are charged with 2 counts of DUI and DUI with a metabolite, drugs for metabolite. A lawyer will be appointed for you in next court date. So the Santan Justice Court, the address will be in your paperwork.
Okay.
Your next court date will be June 9th. And I'm modifying this one also, just do the same thing. Okay. Hold on 1 second. All right. You don't have to change that one. Okay. A lawyer will be appointed for you at the next court date, which will be June 9th at 9 o'clock. Make sure you show up. No drugs without a valid prescription, no alcohol. Do you understand that?
Yes.
All right, step to your left, please. So June 9th at 9 o'clock.
Thank you.
Makina Lanier. For that one, for number 9?
Yeah.
All right, I'll do it again.
Did you change anything?
No, see, I left that as it is, but I thought, I've got to go for service. You have to do some overrides. I'll do that right after court. But they do that even though we changed it after. So, all right. Very good. Your name and date of birth, please.
McKenna Lanier, 11/10/1999.
You said 11/10/99, right? Okay. You are charged with domestic violence charges of criminal damage and disorderly conduct. A lawyer will be appointed for you at the next court date, which will be at Buckheim City Court, and the address will be on your paperwork. So you have to be there June 9th at 2 o'clock for your arraignment hearing. You cannot listen to the whole conditions first of all. You cannot return to the scene of the alleged crime. You cannot initiate contact with the alleged victim. You can go one time with a police officer on what's commonly called a civil standby to pick up your personal effects. You're not consumer possessing drugs without a valid prescription. You may return to the scene of alleged crimes and or contact the alleged victim only with prior written permission of the alleged victim. So besides the civil standby, that's the other possible way you can go back, okay? So make sure you make a court date, but you'll be getting out in about 4 to 6 hours.
So I can't go back to my mother's house?
You can't go back right now unless you get written permission or go with a police officer.
Okay.
All right, step to your left, please. Lance Wiley. Oh, that's no problem. All right, so your name and date of birth, please.
Eli Matern, 12/8/2005.
Oh, okay, Eli maturing, okay, I see.
Yes, sir.
Oh, I see what happened. It wasn't even marked on the calendar as the house call.
Yeah, I didn't mark it.
Okay. All All right, sir, you have a warrant at Ironwood Justice Court on exceeding speed limit by more than 20 miles per hour. I hope do you enjoy your time here?
No, sir.
Wouldn't it be better to show up for court?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Be there on June 11th at 9 o'clock, Ironwood Justice Court. The address will be there in paperwork. If they wanted a bond of over $524, I'm releasing you on your own recognizance. I think you're smart enough to know what's best for you. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir.
All right.
Thank
All
you.
right, step to your left, please. Now, Lance Wiley, he was combative, and that's why it's a house call. And he's charged with false. So hold on a second. He's charged with a misdemeanor of false reporting to law enforcement. And his court date will be at Buckeye Municipal Court on June 9th at 2 o'clock for an arraignment hearing. All right, and he's released on his own recognizance. Okay, so I think that's it.
provide it to the defendant and make sure that he has an opportunity to read it, or that you assist him to the best extent you can with understandings what I've ordered here today.
El juez ordena que el actuario saque un scan de una copia de la orden en la cárcel y se la entreguen al acusado para que el acusado la vea y la lea y tenga la oportunidad de entenderlo, y si no, que el personal de la cárcel traten de ayudarle a entender lo mejor posible.
I'll be releasing the defendant on this matter. Please ensure that he understands he must attend his hearings, otherwise he could end up right back in jail.
Voy a dejar salir de libertad al acusado en este asunto, que por favor le entiendan, le digan que tiene que ir a todas sus audiencias en la corte, porque si no va a sus audiencias, va a regresar de nuevo aquí en la cárcel.
All right. That's all I have for you, sir. You can be excused.
Eso ya es todo lo que tenemos para usted, señor. Ya se puede retirar.
Just to confirm with the jail, we don't have any more Spanish speaking defendants this morning.
No more.
Okay. I'll excuse the interpreter. Thank you very much for your assistance again.
Thank you, Your Honor. Interpreter is disconnecting.
Good morning. Can you please tell me your full name and date of birth?
Philip Kenton Davis, March 27th, 1976.
Mr. Davis?
Yep.
You are being seen here this morning based on a warrant that was issued for your arrest in the Marana Municipal Court on charges of shoplifting and possession of a prescription drug, as well as criminal trespass in the third degree, all allegedly occurring in April of last year. Remind you, sir, you do have the right to remain silent, and anything you say can be held against you. I'm going to set a hearing for you on this matter for June the 24th at 10 a.m. at the Marana Court. If I release you from custody, sir, can you appear at that hearing?
Yes, sir.
I'm releasing you, I promise. I'm going to order that you not return to any incident location, so don't go back wherever this matter occurred. I'm also going to order that you not possess or consume any alcohol or illegal drugs.
All right.
And with that, that's all I have for you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Good morning. Can you please tell me your full name and date of birth?
Patrick Michael Eskew, 10/01/1987.
Thank you, Mr. Few. You're being seen here this morning on a warrant issued by Judge Raymond Carroll at the Green Valley Justice Court on a charge of criminal trespass in the third degree from November of 2022. Just remind you, you have the right to remain silent, and anything you say can be held against you. In your case, I'm prepared to release you if you can promise me you can appear to answer to this warrant on May the 28th, so in just about 3 days, down in the Green Valley Justice Court at 8:30 in the morning. Can you do that?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I've been trying to change my life around for the last few years, so I haven't gotten in any trouble, and this is my last one. This is the thing I need to take care of. So
Good. And again, your hearing is going to be on May 28th at 8:30 in the morning at the Green Valley Justice Court. I will release you on promise that you can appear. I'm simply going to order that you not go back to wherever this trespass allegedly occurred. If for whatever reason you need to reschedule or you're going to have difficulty getting there, please contact the court before your hearing. Otherwise, another warrant could issue for your arrest and you can right back where you are. All right.
Of course. Thank you very much, sir.
All right. So you're going to be released later today. Please make sure and attend your hearings and good luck.
All right, thank you.
You. Good boy. Good morning. Can you please tell me your full name and date of birth?
Carlos Ubaldo Gonzalez, 72782.
I'm Mr. Gonzalez. You're being seen here this morning on a couple different matters. The first is a warrant out of the Green Valley Justice Court, a charge of driving on a suspended license from April of last year. Second involves a couple of cases out of the Tucson City Court. It involved charges of interfering with judicial proceeding, domestic violence interfering with a judicial proceeding from earlier today, and a warrant for driving under the influence from October of 2022.
Okay.
Remind you, sir, you do have the right to remain silent, and anything you say can be held against you. I'm going to start with the city court matters. On the warrant amount, I'm going to honor Judge Close's request and order a bond of $1,000, cash secured, and I'm going to appoint the city public defender's office to represent you. I'm going to set a video review hearing for you. That hearing is going to be on June 2nd at 1:45 in the afternoon. So you'll be appearing in front of Judge Maldonado in the same way you're appearing in front of me right now. I'm going to enter pleas of not guilty on your behalf of these new domestic violence charges. And advise that in addition to the rights I've just mentioned, you also have the right to be presumed innocent and to have the state bear the burden of proof beyond a reasonable doubt. You have the right to attend all hearings in your case, to include a trial, where again you are presumed innocent. However, if you fail to attend any hearing in your case, it could end it could go on in your absence. New charges could be filed against you, or a warrant could issue for your arrest. Additionally, if you are found guilty at a trial but cannot be sentenced within 90 days because of your absence, you could lose the right to appeal any conviction, and you'd be stuck with whatever punishment is imposed. You understand all of that, sir?
Yes, sir.
All right. And that takes care of the city court matter. On the justice court matter, I'm going to set a hearing in the Green Valley Justice Court on May 28th at 8:30, and I'm going to appoint an attorney to represent you. Where's my? Oh, yeah, that's. I'm going to appoint Ms. Janet Altshuler to represent you. I just want to make sure that you have somebody appearing for you so you don't get a brand new warrant since you're going to be in custody. However, if you do post a bond, you need to appear at that hearing on the 28th in person. On both matters, I'm going to order that you not drive without a valid license. And with that, sir, that's all I have for you. Thank you very much. You're excused. There it is. Good morning. Can you please tell me your full name and date of birth?
Alfredo Ibarra Cavalera, 12/31/1976.
Mr. Ibarra. You're being seen here this morning on, looks to be 3 Justice Court cases, 1 Oro Valley case, and 8 Tucson City Court warrants. So 13 matters in total. Just remind you, you do have the right to remain silent, and anything you say can be held against you. Okay. Start with the Oro Valley matter. Judge Hazel has requested a bond amount of $2,400 secured. I'm going to honor that request. I'm going to appoint an attorney to represent you. His name is Mr. Richard Glenn. His contact information will be in the court order you receive from this hearing. I'm going to set a video hearing for you on May 27th at 10:30 in the morning. In order that if you do post the bond, that you not possess or consume any alcohol or illegal drugs. On the Justice Court matters, pose the bond requested so you can receive time credit if it's appropriate. And I'm going to appoint Mr. Robin Ald to represent you. Oh wait, no, I think he's only on Green Valley. Where is he? No, he's on. Yeah, I'll make that. And on your city court cases. Going to appoint the city public defender's office to represent you. I'm going to consolidate all of these matters down. Now, let's see, there's the lesser the half. I'm going to pose a $500 cash or secured bond. I'm going to schedule a video review hearing for you on June the 4th at 1:45 in the afternoon. All right, sir. So you're going to have 3 different hearings in 3 different courts, and you're going to have 3 different attorneys all representing you. So please cooperate with all of them. If you do post the bonds, you need to appear at the courthouses, the respective courthouses, on time, on the date that I set for you. Otherwise, you can end up right back in custody. Otherwise, that's all I have for you this morning, sir. Thank you very much. You're excused. Good morning. Can you please tell me your full name and date of birth?
Hoda Levi Thomas, February 21st, 95.
All right, Mr. Thomas. You were being seen here this morning on a couple of different cases. The first is a case in the Pima County Justice Court involving charges of criminal trespass in the 3rd degree and possession of drug paraphernalia, allegedly occurring earlier yesterday. You also have cases in the Tucson City Court involving charges of criminal trespass in the 3rd degree and possession of drug paraphernalia. So remind you, sir, you do have the right to remain silent, and anything you say can be held against you. On your justice court matter, I'm going to set an arraignment date for you. That's going to be June the 23rd at 9 a.m. Can you attend that hearing if I release you from custody, sir?
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm going to release you, and I promise again that hearing is going to be on June the 23rd at 9 a.m. in front of Judge Pisquera.
Good.
On your city court matter, I'm likewise going to set a hearing for you for a couple days after that, June the 25th, in front of Judge Cranshaw. Can you attend that hearing if I release you?
Yes.
And again, that hearing is going to be June the 25th at 2 p.m. In both cases, I'm going to order that you not possess or consume any alcohol or illegal drugs, and that you not go back to wherever these incidents allegedly occurred. So don't go back to wherever you were cited or you were arrested, all right?
Yeah.
All right, sir. Well, that's all I have for you. Thank you very much. You're excused. Good morning. Can you please tell me your full name and date of birth?
Nikaya Renee Rosenberg, 9/13/05.
All right, Ms. Rosenberg. You're being seen here this morning on a charge of failing to comply with a court order. To remind you, do have the right to remain silent, and anything you say can be held against you. Don't think you're being held on any other matter here, so I am going to set a hearing for you. That's going to be in front of Judge Wendy Millian at the Tucson City Court on June 30th at 1:30 in the afternoon. Do you know where the city court is?
Yes.
If I release you from custody, can you promise me you'll appear at that hearing on the 30th?
Yes.
Then I'm going to release you on your promise. I'm going to order as condition of release that you not commit any acts of domestic violence and that you not have any contact of any kind with the alleged victim, to include going to wherever he works or lives. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Last, I'm going to enter pleas of not guilty on your behalf to this charge. I'm going to advise you that in addition to the right to remain silent, you have the right to an attorney that you can hire at your own expense, or you can request one be appointed, and one may be appointed to you by the court based on your circumstances. You have the right to be presumed innocent and to have the state bear the burden of proof beyond a reasonable doubt of your guilt. You have the right to attend all hearings in your case, to include a trial. However, if you fail to show up for any hearing or a trial, it could go on in your absence, new charges could be filed against you, or a warrant could issue for your arrest. If a trial is held and you're found guilty, but you can't be sentenced within 90 days because of your absence, then you could lose the right to appeal any conviction, and you're stuck with whatever punishment's imposed. Do you understand all of that?
Yes.
And with that, that's all I have for you, ma'am. You'll be released later today. Please make sure and attend your hearings, and good luck. Thank you.
Thank you.
Good morning. Can you please tell me your full name and date of birth?
Annalisa Nicole Tillman, August 13, 2000.
Thank you, Ms. Pillman. You're being seen here this morning on, looks to be 9 warrants issued for your arrest in the South Tucson City Court and 1 in the Tucson City Court. To remind you do have the right to remain silent, and anything you say can be held against you. You also have the right to an attorney. And on your South Tucson matters, I'm going to appoint Mr. Michael Vaughn to represent you. His phone number is going to be in the paperwork you'll receive from this hearing. Likewise, on your city court and your Tucson City Court matter, I'm going to appoint the City Public Defender's Office to represent you. On the South Tucson matter, I'm going to impose, so let's see, there's less than $2,000 worth of bonds, so I'll take the lesser of the half. I'm going to impose a $1,000 bond, cash secured, and set a hearing for you for May 26th at 10 a.m. If you do post a bond, you'll have to show up to those hearings. Otherwise, you'll be seen like by video in South Tucson Court. If you do post a bond, I'm going to order that you not go back to wherever these incidents allegedly occurred or have any contact with any alleged victims. On your Tucson matter, I'm going to set a non-transport review hearing for you for June the 12th at 9 a.m. I'm not going to hold you on this matter since I'm already holding you on the South Tucson matter. So if you are released, you need to contact the City Public Defender's Office and arrange to attend all hearings. Otherwise, you can end up right back in custody with a new warrant. With that, ma'am, that's all I have for you. Thank you. You're excused.
No, I am released.
No, you are not released. I'm releasing you on the city court matter, but I'm holding you on the bond in the South Tucson city court matter. So if you post the bond in South Tucson, then you will be released and you'll have to show up to both the South Tucson hearing and the city court hearing separately. But I'm not holding you on the Tucson city court matter that I just mentioned. I'm releasing you on that one. You have a hearing scheduled in June on that case, but on all 9 of your South Tucson matters, I am imposing a bond. That's $1,000, and I'm scheduling a hearing for tomorrow morning, so you can be seen by the judge in South Tucson. You understand?
Yeah.
Okay. Then again, you'll be seen by the judge in South Tucson tomorrow morning, and you'll have Mr. Vaughn representing you in that matter. On your Tucson City Court matter, your hearing's going to be next month, and you'll have the Tucson City Public Defender's Office representing you. Okay? Okay. Thank you very much. You're excused. Good morning. Can you please tell me your full name and date of birth?
Matthew Robert Valdez, 6/28/89.
Mr. Valdez, good morning. You're being seen here on charges of misdemeanor domestic violence, disorderly conduct, and domestic violence threats and intimidation allegedly occurring yesterday. I should remind you do have the right to remain silent, and anything you say can be held against you. So you're going to take a look here at your file. All right. Not being held on anything else. The alleged victim, Miss, is it Kyra Casares? Casares? Okay. Do you live with her or him?
No,
Okay.
no.
And sir, I'm going to set a hearing for you in front of Judge Wendy Millian at the Tucson City Court. So you can hopefully get this matter taken care of. That's going to be on June 30th at 1:30 at the Tucson City Court. You know where that is?
Yes, sir.
If I release you from custody, can you show up at that hearing on the 30th?
Yes, sir. No problem.
I'm going to release you. On that promise, I'm going to order that you not possess or consume any alcohol or illegal drugs, that you not commit any acts of domestic violence, and that you have no contact of any kind with the alleged victims. Sorry.
Okay.
Casas. I'm not butchering that too much. I'm going to enter pleas of not guilty on your behalf to these charges. And I'm going to advise you that in addition to the right to remain silent, you have the right to an attorney that you can hire at your own expense, or you could request one be appointed, and based on your circumstances, one may be appointed for you. You have the right to be presumed innocent and to have the state bear the burden of proof beyond a reasonable doubt of your guilt. You have the right to attend all hearings in your case, to include a trial. However, if you fail to attend any hearing in your case, it could go on in your absence. New charges could be filed against you, or a warrant could issue for your arrest. If a trial is held and you are found guilty but can't be sentenced within 90 days because of your absence, then you could lose the right to appeal any conviction. Do you understand all of that, sir?
Sir.
All right. Well, with that, that's all I have for you, sir. You'll be released later today. Please make sure and attend your hearings, and good luck.
Perfect. Thank you.
Good morning. Can you please tell me your full name and date of birth?
Fatima Neely, March 27, 1994.
All right, Ms. Neely. You are being, I'm sorry, did Spence wish to waive reading of the charges?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, Ms. Neely, you're being seen here this morning on some felony charges that your attorney can go over with you. Just want to remind you that you do have the right to remain silent, and anything you say can be held against you. You also have the right to an attorney, and I'm appointed to the Pima County Public Defender's Office to represent you. The attorney seated right to your left is going to be representing you in this hearing, so please direct any questions or concerns you have to her before saying anything out loud. You understand?
Yes.
All right, I've reviewed the interim complaint, state's recommendation, and the pretrial services report. I don't note any other holds or statuses for Miss Neely. She was rated a 2 and a 3 on the NCAA and FTA scales. A third party couldn't be reached to verify housing and employment. And I see one felony adjudication that was later designated a misdemeanor. That was from 2023. State's recommendation was $7,500 bond with pretrial services supervision. Anything else to add from the state?
Yes, Your Honor, I realize the state realizes the accused doesn't have a whole lot of history. The recommendations based off of the allegations of the interim complaint that are frankly appalling, Your Honor. And there's some history here with the children. My office can't really control what DCS does, so that recommendation is also based in part on the need to protect the minor children.
Okay, thank you. Defense.
Yes, Your Honor. First, the children were removed, so they aren't in her custody at this time. And based on the interim complaint, she was arrested at her home, so her residence is verified. A family member was at the residence too. So I think that's sufficient evidence of that she has a residence. Again, the children wouldn't be there. She also is working she's working full time, and that felony she did have was designated a misdemeanor, so she must have done well on probation.
Thank you. Given the facts as alleged, I do have some concerns here, so I do think a bond is appropriate. I'm going to order a $5,000 cash or secured bond with pretrial services supervision if bond is posted. I'm going to order that Ms. Neely not possess or consume any alcohol or illegal drugs, be under the supervision of pretrial services if bond is posted, and will have absolutely no contact with the alleged victims to include going to wherever they are working, wherever they live. I'll set the preliminary hearing date for June the 4th at 1:30. All right, Ms. Neely, please cooperate with your attorneys and good luck.
Okay, don't really know what I'm bringing. Your bond is $5,000 plus the provision by pretrial services. Your next court date's June 4th. You appointed the public defender to represent you, and you'll get additional paperwork. So I can't get released unless she goes back. How do I get the bond? You'll have to talk to someone or email back. Sit down there, that's one of the officers over there.
Good morning. Can you please tell me your full name and date of birth?
Rene Valencia Jr., 21183.
I'm sorry, can you please repeat that?
Rene Valencia Jr., 21183.
Thank you, Mr. Valencia. You're being seen this morning based on a warrant that was issued for your arrest by Judge Clayton Cam of the Pima County Superior Court. This relates to charges of possession of a dangerous drug, possession of drug paraphernalia from May of last year. I remind you, you have the right to remain silent, and anything you say can be held against you. You also have the right to an attorney, and I'm going to appoint the Pima County Public Defender's Office to represent you. The attorney seated to your left is going to be representing you in this hearing, so if you have any questions or concerns, please talk with her before saying anything out loud, all right?
Sir.
I reviewed the interim complaint, the warrant, excuse me. The bond is requested as $2,500. Pretrial services did note that Mr. Valencia is on an APO hold. He was rated a 6 out of 6 on the NCA and FTA scales. It does appear to be a refiled matter that this was the first time he's being seen on this particular case. Though pretrial services noted that the last time he was in custody and was released to their supervision, he failed to maintain or make contact. State's recommendation was $2,500 bond, the amount of the warrant plus pretrial services supervision. Is there anything else to add from the state?
No, thank you, Your Honor.
Defense.
He's being detained without bond on a probation hold, so we'd ask that you set a nominal bond, so he's getting time credit.
Thank you. I'm going to honor Judge Cam's request, $2,500 cash or secured. I'll order pretrial services supervision and order that Mr. Valencia not possess or consume any alcohol or illegal drugs. I'll set the arraignment date for June the 1st at 1:30. And with that, Mr. Valencia, that's all we have for you. Thank you. You're excused. Got it.
Open.
Good morning. Can you please tell me your full name and date of birth?
Kevin Bernard Wilson, 12/29/1965.
Thank you, Mr. Wilson. You are being seen here this morning based on charges of misdemeanor domestic violence, disorderly conduct, and contributing to the delinquency of a minor, allegedly occurring yesterday. Remind you, sir, you do have the right to remain silent, and anything you say can be held against you. I've taken a look at your file and the pretrial services report, and I believe there is one of the alleged victims on the line. If you want to unmute yourself at this time.
Yes, that is correct, Your Honor.
Ma'am, good morning.
Yes, that is correct, Your Honor. My name is Yvonne Wilson. Good morning.
Good morning, Ms. Wilson. My name is Judge Padilla. I'm presiding over this session of initial appearances. Just to give you some context, the purpose of these hearings is to determine whether or not any defendant will be released from custody, and if so, under what conditions or circumstances. This is not a time where we discuss the evidence or the underlying allegations. We don't discuss or talk about pleas or trials, anything like that. simply whether or not a defendant will be released from custody and what conditions will apply to keep everyone safe and make sure that everyone's attending court hearings. So I did see that you spoke with pretrial services previously. I did take note of your input, but if there's anything else you'd like me to know at this time, please feel free to speak up now.
Yes, I just want to express again, Your Honor, that in regards to what occurred yesterday with my husband, I don't agree with it. I'm not a victim, and I would request that you would release my husband as soon as possible without any bond or anything to hold him there.
Thank you. All right, Mr. Wilson, you're not being held on any other matter, and I don't see any reason to hold you other than I need to ensure that you can attend a hearing that I'm going to set for you on June 30th at 1:30 in the afternoon at the Tucson City Court. Can you do that?
Yes, I'll be done. That's ready.
And I'll release you on your promise. I'm going to order that you not possess or consume any alcohol or illegal drugs, and that you not commit any acts of domestic violence. I'm not going to order no contact between you and the alleged victims. However, I need you to understand that all contact you have has to be peaceful, respectful, and if at any time they decide not to have further contact, you need to honor that request and leave them alone. Do you understand?
Yes.
Okay. With that, sir, you're going to be released later today. Please make sure attend all your hearings. I am going to enter pleas of not guilty on your behalf to this charge or to these charges, excuse me. I will also advise you that in addition to the right to remain silent, you have the right to an attorney. You can hire one at your own expense, or you can request one be appointed by the court, and one may be appointed based on your circumstances. You have the right to be presumed innocent and have the state bear the burden of proof beyond a reasonable doubt of your guilt. You have the right to attend all hearings in your case. However, if you fail to attend any hearing in your case, it could proceed in your absence, new charges could be filed against you, or a warrant could issue for your arrest. Additionally, if a trial is held and you're found guilty but can't be sentenced within 90 days, then you could lose the right to appeal any conviction. Do you understand all that, sir?
Yeah.
Okay. And with that, sir, that's all I have for you. Thank you.
Thank you. Exactly. Where? See.
Good morning. Can you please tell me your full name and date of birth?
Mike Shane Mackley, 722.
Mr. Mackley, good morning. Being seen here today based on a charge of aggravated assault and possession of drug paraphernalia. To remind you, sir, you do have the right to remain silent, and anything you say can be held against you. You also have the right to an attorney, and I'm appointing the Pima County Public Defender's Office to represent you. The attorney seated to your left is going to be representing you in this hearing, so if you have any questions or concerns, please talk with her before saying anything out loud. You understand?
I do.
All right, thank you. I reviewed the interim complaint as well as the pretrial services report and the state's recommendation. I don't know that Mr. Mackley has any other cases or holds pending. He was rated a 6 out of 6 on the NCA and FDA scales. A third party couldn't be reached to verify housing or employment. And unfortunately, Mr. Mackley declined to participate in an interview with pretrial services. I see a notation here of 2 prior felony convictions from 2016 and 2017. At least one of which, the 2017 case, did involve a violent crime. The state's recommendation was $7,500 bond with pretrial services supervision. Is there anything else to add from the state?
Yes, Your Honor, that bond amount is amply justified for the protection of the community, based on the nature of the allegations and what the defendant allegedly told officers about this incident. Your Honor, you noted the 6 out of 6 FTA scale. As far as I'm aware, there weren't really any FTAs in the felony matters, so there may be misdemeanor cases open that I'm not aware of that would support that. But anyway, Your Honor, so the bond is also apparently justified to ensure the defendant's appearance, but certainly to protect the community.
Defense.
Yes, from the records that pretrial has, it appears he does have, they do have an address from him that matches the, identification card that he was issued, and he was employed, at that time he was employed.
Thank you. To the nature of the allegations and the NCA and FTA scales, I do have some concerns for risk to the community, the alleged victim, and for possible failure to appear. So I do believe a bond is appropriate. I am going to set a $7,500 cash or secured bond. Order that Mr. Mackley be under the supervision of pretrial services if bond is posted. I'll order that Mr. Mackley not possess or consume any alcohol or illegal drugs, that you not possess any firearms or weapons, and that you surrender any firearms you may have in your possession to law enforcement within 48 hours of release. I'll order that you not have any contact of any kind with the alleged victim, to include going to wherever they work or live. And I'm going to set your preliminary hearing date for June the 4th at 1:30. With that, that's all I have for you, sir. Thank you. You're excused. Good morning. Can you please tell me your full name and date of birth?
Austin Lee Allen, August 17th, 1990.
All right, Mr. Allen.
Yep.
Being seen here this morning based on a felony charge of shoplifting, allegedly occurring yesterday.
Yes.
Mind you, you have the right to remain silent, and anything you say can be held against you. You also have the right to an attorney, and I'm appointing the Pima County Public Defender's Office to represent you. The attorney seated to your left is going to be representing you in this hearing, so if you have any questions or concerns, please talk with her before saying anything out loud, okay?
Okay.
All right. I've reviewed the interim complaint for Mr. Allen's case, as well as the state's recommendation, the pretrial services report. I'll note that he is pending on a petition to revoke probation in CR 2024-1298. He was rated a 4 and a 4 on the NCA and FTA scales. It did state that he has housing and employment in Tucson, though a third party couldn't be reached to verify that. I see the scheduled initial appearance on the petition to revoke is set for May 29th. State's recommendation was for $10,000 bond plus pretrial services supervision. Is there anything else to add from the state?
Yes, Your Honor. With all due respect to pretrial services, I think 4 is a rather low rating on both of those scores given the defendant's history. He has failure to appear in his past 2 felonies. He was on probation. And this type of theft was not some kind of unorganized go and grab and see if he can get away with it. It appears some planning went into this. So, Your Honor, just for both for the need to ensure his appearance, but also protect the community from any new offenses he may commit if he happens to get released, the state believes that $10,000 bond is justified.
Thank you. Defense?
Yes, it appears he's been summoned to appear in court for his probation matter. So probation must have believed that he would appear in court for that matter, and he is being supervised by probation, and it does appear that he's working and lives with family.
Thank you. Given the pending petition as well as the information I can see here from his prior criminal history, I do think there is a potential failure to appear, so I think a bond is appropriate. An order of $5,000 cash or secured bond with pretrial services supervision if bond is posted. I'll order Mr. Allen not have any contact with any alleged victim, to include going to wherever this incident allegedly occurred. And I'm going to set the preliminary hearing date for June the 4th at 1:30. And with that, sir, that's all I have for you. Thank you. You're excused. Oh, thank you. Good morning. Can you please tell me your full name and date of birth?
Morning. Pablo Jesus Ceballos, 9491.
Thank you, Mr. Ceballos. You're being seen here this morning on charges of possession of a dangerous drug and possession of drug paraphernalia, allegedly occurring, looks to be yesterday. Sure, remind you, sir, you do have the right to remain silent, and anything you say can be held against you. You also have the right to an attorney, and I'm going to appoint the Pima County Public Defender's Office to represent you. The attorney seated to your left is going to be representing you in this hearing, so if you have any questions or concerns, talk with her before you say anything out loud, okay?
Yes, sir.
All right. I reviewed the matter. It appears that Mr. Ceballos doesn't have any other matters pending. There is a notation of there being felony probation. However, there's no hold at this time. He was rated a 3 and a 3 on the NCA and FDA scales and was deemed steps to prove ineligible. State's recommendation was for pretrial services release. Is there anything else to add? Oh, no, I'm sorry. A pretrial service release and a steps court evaluation. Is there anything else to add from the state?
Yes, Your Honor, that the state's aware his history is extensive and would support perhaps a bond, but in this particular case, the state believes he will appear for that steps hearing.
Okay, thank you. Defense, I'm inclined to agree. Would you like a moment to talk with the client about steps?
We'd like a steps hearing and we would read the PH.
Thank you. All right, Mr. Ceballos. I'm going to give you an opportunity to resolve this matter without having to stay in custody. So I'm going to release you to the supervision of pretrial services. I'm going to direct that you submit to any monitoring or treatment. All right. So if they call you and tell you need to do something or be somewhere, you need to comply with that as soon as possible. Do you understand?
Sure.
I'm also going to order that you not possess or consume any alcohol or illegal drugs. And I'm going to set 2 hearings for you. The first one, most importantly, is your steps court evaluation. This hearing is to evaluate you for inclusion in this program, which, if you're successful, could result in this case being dismissed entirely. So you wouldn't have to go on to consider whether to accept a plea or go to trial or anything like that. So it's very important you show up for that hearing on time, ready to participate. That hearing is going to be on June 1st at 9 a.m. at the Pima County Superior Court. The second hearing is going to be on July the 9th at 1:30. That's a placeholder just in case the steps court program doesn't end well for you. That's so the matter will proceed on a normal track. But the most important hearing is the June 1st hearing. Please show up again, ready to participate. And hopefully that'll be the last time you'll have to answer for this case. All right?
Yes, sir. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir. You're excused.
Yeah, we'll get more to do.
Yes. Good morning. Can you please tell me your full name and date of birth?
Morning, Your Honor. Brown Joseph over Rubians, 112381.
All right, sir. You're being seen here this morning on a charge of reckless display of a deadly weapon, allegedly occurring yesterday. Just to remind you, sir, you do have the right to remain silent, and anything you say can be held against you. You also have the right to an attorney, and I'm appointing the Pima County Public Defender's Office to represent you. The attorney seated to your left is going to be representing you in this hearing, so if you have any questions or concerns, please talk with her before saying anything out loud, all right? All right. I've reviewed the interim complaint and the state's recommendation in the pretrial services report. I don't note any matters for Mr. Rubius, although he does appear to be on felony probation. It was a 4 and a 3 on the NCA and FTA scales. He did have housing and employment verified through a third party. I do note 8 prior felony convictions, include violent felonies. That unfortunately did include instances of violations of parole or probation. The earliest being in 2000, and the most recent in 2025, where probation is pending until March of 2029. State's recommendation was for $50,000 bond with pretrial services supervision. Is there anything else to add from the state?
Your Honor, while there's certainly probable cause for the disorderly conduct or reckless display of a weapon charge, the allegations of the complaint are concerning. State believes they would support more serious charges. You noted the defendant's violent history. The case, he's on probation, and he just started on probation, and it was for possession of a deadly weapon by a prohibited possessor. And months later, he's menacing someone with a knife. Your Honor, the state believes, based on all of that, the bond's amply justified to protect the community.
Depends.
Yes, as you noted, they did verify that he has a place to live and that he is working. It does appear that he is on probation at this time.
Okay. Based on the nature of the current probation matter, it is with concerns for the safety of the alleged victim as well as safety of the community. So I do think a bond is appropriate. I'm going to order a $25,000 cash as secured bond with pretrial services supervision if bond is posted. I'm going to order that Mr. Rubius, you will not, if bond is posted, possess any firearms or weapons, and you shall surrender any firearms you have to law enforcement within 48 hours of being released. I'm going to order that you not possess or consume any alcohol or illegal drugs. Set your preliminary hearing date for June the 4th at 1:30. And with that, sir, that's all I have for you. Thank you. You're excused. Good morning. Can you please tell me your full name and date of birth?
Morning. My full name is Vincent Joy Dominguez, date of birth by 12/88.
All right, Mr. Dominguez.
Sir.
You this morning on charge of possession of a dangerous drug for sale, allegedly occurring yesterday. Remind you, you do have the right to remain silent, and anything you say can be held against you. You also have the right to an attorney, and I'm going to appoint the Pima County Public Defender's Office to represent you. The attorney seated to your left is going to be representing you in this hearing, so if you have any questions or concerns, please talk with her before saying anything out loud, okay?
Yes, sir.
I reviewed the interim complaint, the pretrial services report, and the state's recommendation. I note that Mr. Dominguez doesn't have any holds, though he does appear to be on probation at this time. It was a 4 and a 3 on the NCA and FTA scales. He did have a third party verify his housing and employment. And I do see record of 7 prior felony convictions from 2008 through 2020. At least 2 of which were for drug-related offenses. Current probation is set to end on July the 10th of this year. State's recommendation was for $10,000 bond plus pretrial services supervision. Is there anything else to add from the state?
No, thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Defense.
Yes, Your Honor. He's a lifelong resident. As you said, they did verify his housing. He's almost done with his probation. He is unemployed, so I think 10,000 would be a high bond for him to put.
Thank you. Given that he's still pending probation, even though it's only for a couple more months, I have some concerns there. So I do think a bond is appropriate. I'm going to order a $2,500 cash secured bond with pretrial services supervision if bond is posted. Mr. Dominguez, I'm going to order that you not possess or consume any alcohol or illegal drugs. And I'm going to order that you shall, if bond is posted, that you shall contact your assigned probation officer within the first working day of release from custody.
Your Honor, I graduated my probation already. I'm not sure why it's posted that I'm on probation, but I graduated my probation already. So I'm not sure why it's showing that I'm on probation.
Well, it might not, if it went, it might not be processed yet, if it was ended. Because they have to put it, or post it somewhere.
Yeah, I got my papers at home stating that I graduated my probation already, so I'm not sure why it's showing that I'm on probation still.
Okay, well, regardless, the matter I'm dealing with right now is just the one that I already referenced. So whether the paperwork is processed or not, what I'm doing right now is just making sure that, to the extent I can, ensure that you attend all your hearings is my aim here. Okay, so the bond I'm imposing is to ensure that you attend all your hearings, that you participate, and hopefully that this behavior doesn't potentially reoccur.
Sure. Thank you.
Our hearing date is going to be June the 4th at 1:30 in the afternoon. If you do post a bond, please make sure and contact pretrial services and your attorney. Stay in contact with both and do not miss any hearings in your case. Okay?
Yes, Your Honor.
Right there. That's all I have for you. Thank you very much. You're excused.
Thank you. Thank you.
Good morning. Can you please tell me your full name and date of birth?
Yeah. Yes, Sabrina Desiree Hunt, August 14th, 1996.
Thank you, Ms. Hunt. Being seen this morning based on, let's be a few different matters. First is a warrant that was issued in the Pima County Superior Court by Judge Catherine Monroe on charges of possession of a narcotic drug and possession of drug paraphernalia from February of this year. Listed bond amount there is $500. We also have the 6 cases in the Tucson City Court involving charges of possession of drug paraphernalia, criminal trespass in the 3rd degree, and repeats of the same offenses. Just to remind you, you do have the right to remain silent, and anything you say can be held against you. You also have the right to an attorney, and I'm appointing the Pima County Public Defender's Office to represent you. The attorney seated to your left is going to be representing you in this hearing, so if you have any questions or concerns, please speak with her before saying anything out loud, all right? All right, took a look at the warrant itself, as well as the state's recommendation, the pretrial services report. I know that Ms. Hunt was a 4 and a 6 on the NCA and FDA scales, respectively. And this appears to be a matter where a supervening indictment was mailed out. A hearing previously was scheduled for May the 5th. There was a return to sender notice that was received. And it stated that she was aware of the missed court dates and the issuance of the warrants, but could not Did not have transportation, which is why she failed to appear at the previous 2 hearings that were scheduled. Pretrial services also noted that she failed to abide by conditions previously set while under their supervision. And there is no other felony criminal history noted other than the warrant. The current matter, should say. State's recommendation was for $1,000 bond with pretrial services supervision. Is there anything else to add from the state?
I think what the report says is that when she was initially arrested, she had a $500 bond, and then she was released to pretrial services because she was placed in the STEPS program.
Yeah.
The reason, so she didn't complete the STEPS program. So the most recent warrant was a $500 bond. So we ask that you set no more than a $500 bond.
Yes, and that is my intention here. I'm going to set a $500 bond and schedule an arraignment for the June the 1st, at 1:30. I'll order that bond is posted. Ms. Hunt be under the supervision of pretrial services and shall not possess or consume any alcohol or illegal drugs. On the misdemeanor matters, I'm going to appoint the City Public Defender's Office to represent you, Ms. Hunt. Their contact information will be in the court order that you receive from this hearing. And I'm going to set what's called a non-transport review hearing. That'll be on June the 12th at 9 a.m. in front of Judge Blue at the City Court. I'm not going to hold you on these matters since you're already being held. Simply going to order that, again, you not possess or consume any alcohol or illegal drugs, or return to any of the incident locations noted in any of the cases. And with that, ma'am, that's all I have for you. Thank you very much. You're excused.
Thank you so much, Your Honor. I really appreciate it.
Oh, I'm sorry. Check the felony hold. Thank you. I keep forgetting to do that in this case. Good morning. Can you please tell me your full name and date of birth?
Desiree Marie Lake, 6578.
Thank you, Ms. Lake. You're being seen here this morning based on charges of possession of a dangerous drug and possession of drug paraphernalia, allegedly occurring yesterday. You also are being seen here on a Tucson City Court case involving charges of criminal trespass in the 3rd degree from, looks to be January of this year. Just to remind you, you do have the right to remain silent, and anything you say can be held against you. You also have the right to an attorney, and I'm appointing the Pima County Public Defender's Office to represent you. The attorney seated to your left is going to be representing you in this hearing. So if you have any questions or concerns, please speak with her before saying anything out loud, okay? All right. I reviewed the interim complaint as well as the pretrial service report, and the state's recommendation. Other than what I've already noted, Ms. Leak does not have any other matters pending or holds. She was rated a 6 and a 5 on the NCN-FDA scales and was deemed STEPS diversion eligible. State's recommendation was for pretrial services release and a STEPS court evaluation. Is there anything else to add from the state?
Yes, Your Honor, that we realize those scores are somewhat concerning, but based on the nature of the case and the apparent lack of any serious felony criminal history, we're not requesting a bond.
Thank you. Defense, I'm inclined to agree. Chance to talk with your client about STEPS.
I would ask for a STEPS hearing and we'll waive the PH.
Okay. All right, Ms. Leak, I'm going to release you from custody and put you under the supervision of pretrial services. This is an arm of the court designed to help individuals maintain compliance with and attend all court hearings without having to stay in jail. So it's very important that you follow all their instructions and you do whatever they tell you need to do, okay?
Yes, Your Honor.
And I'm also going to set a couple of hearings for you. The first is going to be a STEPS court evaluation so that you can hopefully have this case dismissed without having to proceed on to a trial or a plea agreement. That hearing is going to be on June the 1st at 9 a.m. at the Pima County Superior Court in downtown Tucson. The second hearing is a placeholder just in case that doesn't end successfully for you, the step score program, I should say. That hearing is going to be on July the 9th at 1:30 p.m. So when you're released from custody, you need to contact pretrial services tomorrow morning, as well as your attorney. Stay in contact with both and do not miss any hearings. Do you understand?
Yes, Your Honor.
Right. On your justice court matter, I'm sorry, your city court matters, I should say, I'm going to set a hearing for you on June the 25th at 2 p.m. in front of Judge Hale at the city court, which is just down the road from the Superior Court. I'm going to order that you not go back to wherever these incidents allegedly occurred. And that's it. So, again, when you're released, please make sure, keep copies of all this paperwork, stay in contact with pretrial services, and good luck. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Good morning. Can you please tell me your full name and date of birth?
Cynthia Marie Powell, 12364.
Thank you, Ms. Powell. Being seen this morning based on a charge of felony shoplifting, allegedly occurring yesterday. To remind you, do have the right to remain silent, and anything you say can be held against you. You also have the right to an attorney, and I'm appointing the Pima County Public Defender's Office to represent you. The attorney seated to your left is going to be representing you in this hearing, so if you have any questions or concerns, please speak with her before saying anything out loud, okay? All right, I reviewed the interim complaint as well as the state's recommendation, the pretrial services report. Ms. Powell doesn't have any other matters pending. She was rated a 3 and a 3 on the NCNF case. She did have housing and employment verified through a third party and had 5 prior felony convictions noted. Two of which appear to have similar charges to the current, and there was information about failures to appear. State's recommendation is for $500 bond with pretrial services supervision. Is there anything else to add from the state?
Yes, Judge. Well, you noted this is kind of a part of a pattern as far as defendant's conduct, but that bond recommendation is really almost entirely aimed at assuring her appearance. We're looking at a 3 out of 6 on the FTA scale, but I'm seeing failures to appear in 4 of her 5 priors. And so just based on that, Your Honor, the state believes the bond's necessary to assure her appearance.
Thank you. Defend.
Yes, you know that she has a place to stay. She's got ties to the community. She appears to have completed her probation in her last 2 cases early because she got probation for 3 years in the 2021 case and was termed after about a year. And it looks like she got 4 years on the 2023 case and termed after a couple of years.
And Ms. Powell, I'm going to, well, hopefully, give you an opportunity to resolve this matter without having to stay in custody. So I'm going to release you to the supervision of pretrial services, and I'm going to order that you submit to all monitoring and treatment as they direct for you. So when they tell you, you call you and tell you need to do something or be somewhere, you need to comply with that. Do you understand? I'm going to order that you not return to wherever this incident allegedly occurred and you have absolutely no contact with any alleged victim. I'm going to set your preliminary hearing date for June the 15th at 1:30 in the afternoon.
Correct.
And with that, that's all I have for you, ma'am. Thank you. You're excused.
Thank you. Thank you.
Good morning. Can you please tell me your full name and date of birth?
Maria de los Ángeles Preciado, 10/29/88.
Thank you, Ms. Preciado. Time set for your initial appearance. You're being seen here this morning based on charges of possession of a dangerous drug, possession of a narcotic drug, and possession of drug paraphernalia, all allegedly occurring yesterday. Just a reminder, you do have the right to remain silent, and anything you say can be held against you. Oh, excuse me. You also have a pending misdemeanor matter involving charges of criminal damage and driving without a valid license from yesterday as well. You have the right to an attorney, and I'm on your felony matter going to appoint the Pima County Public Defender's Office to represent you. The attorney seated to your left is going to be representing you in this hearing, so if you have any questions or concerns, please talk with her before saying anything out loud. I've reviewed the interim complaint, the pretrial services report, and the state's recommendation. I'll note that Ms. Preciado is already pending, being held on a separate felony matter, CR 2025-1977. She was rated a 6 out of 6 on the NCA and FTA scales and was deemed steps diversion eligible. There were, again, 3 prior felony matters dating from 2013 to 2024, which is the pending felony matter. The state's recommendation was for $5,000 bond with pretrial services supervision. Is there anything else to add from the state?
Yes, Your Honor, that is, as far as the state can tell, this offense was committed on release. So the state's recommendation is in lieu of a request for a no bond hold. And that's just based on the fact these both appear to be simple drug possession cases, as far as I'm aware. But all that is to say, Your Honor, we're not requesting a no bond hold, but certainly believe the request made is justified.
Thank you. Defense?
Yes, we'd ask for a steps hearing and a nominal bond because she's being held without funds.
Yeah, thank you. And I will order bond $2,500 cash or secured, and I will order a steps court evaluation for June the 1st at 9 a.m. Preliminary hearing date will follow on June the 4th at 1:30 p.m. If bond is posted, I will place Ms. Preciado under the supervision of pretrial services. On the city court matter, I'm going to enter pleas of not guilty on your behalf, ma'am, and appoint the city public defender's office to represent you. I'm going to order that you not have any contact of any kind with any alleged victim, to include going to wherever they work or live, that you not drive without a valid license, or possess or consume any alcohol or illegal drugs. I'm going to set a non-transport review hearing for you for June the 12th at 9 a.m. And lastly, I'm going to enter pleas of not guilty on your behalf to these charges. Further advise that in addition to the rights I've already mentioned, you have the right to be presumed innocent and to have the state bear the burden of proof beyond a reasonable doubt of your guilt. You have the right to attend all hearings in your case. But if you fail to attend any hearing in your case, it could go on in your absence, new charges could be filed against you, or a warrant could issue for your arrest. Additionally, if you are found guilty at a trial but cannot be sentenced within 90 days because of your absence, you could lose the right to appeal any conviction. Do you understand all of that, ma'am?
Yes, sir.
With that, that's all I have for you. Thank you very much. You're excused.
Thank you.
Yes, my apologies. I keep forgetting to check that box. Good morning. Can you please tell me your full name?
My name is Antonio Angel Pro, 62777.
Good evening, Mr. Pro. It's the time set for your initial appearance. You're being seen here this morning based on charges of domestic violence, aggravated assault, strangulation, and domestic violence, disorderly conduct with a weapon. both allegedly occurring earlier today. To remind you, sir, you do have the right to remain silent, and anything you say can be held against you. You also have the right to an attorney, and I'm going to appoint the Pima County Public Defender's Office to represent you. The attorney seated to your left is going to be representing you in this hearing, so if you have any questions or concerns, please speak with her before saying anything out loud.
Okay.
I reviewed the interim complaint as well as the state's recommendation in the pretrial services report. I'll note that Mr. Crowe doesn't have any other matters pending, though there does appear to be a warrant outstanding. He was rated a 2 and a 3 on the NCA and FTA scales. The alleged victim was reached with comment. They are unsure whether or not they wish to have further contact and don't object to the defendant's release from custody. The alleged victim also verified housing and employment. There was a record of 2 prior misdemeanor domestic violence cases, convictions, I should say, from 2010 and 2019, at least one of which had a different alleged victim. State's recommendation was for $50,000 bond plus pretrial services supervision. Is there anything else to add from the state?
Yes, Your Honor. Obviously, his scores are rather low, but just looking at the whole picture here, Your Honor, the lawless pattern of conduct described in the interim complaint, those past misdemeanor DV convictions, just the nature of the offense, the fact that although perhaps not used on the victim, there was a knife involved in this offense, the Form 4C indicating elevated risk, and of course the seriousness anytime strangulation is involved. Putting all that together, Your Honor, there's a real danger to the victim here, and the state believes that a lower bond than $50,000 would not be sufficient to ensure her safety.
Thank you. Defense?
Judge, since she's not sure if she wants contact, he would stay somewhere else while the case is going on until a judge modified an order like that. He is working. He doesn't have any felony convictions. So we'd ask that you consider release to supervision of pretrial services.
Thank you. For the nature of the evidence I have in front of me, I do have some concerns for the safety of the alleged victim, and I do believe a bond is appropriate. I'm going to order a $20,000 cash secured bond and pretrial services supervision if bond is posted. I'll order, Mr. Pro, that if you are released, and you do post a bond and are released, that you will not possess or consume any alcohol or illegal drugs. You will not commit any acts of domestic violence, and you will not possess any firearms or weapons, and that you will surrender all firearms you may have under your possession to law enforcement within 48 hours of release. You will be under the supervision of pretrial services, and you will be directed to submit to all monitoring or treatment that they deem appropriate. I am going to order that you not have any contact of any kind with the alleged victim, to include going to wherever she works or lives. And I'm going to set your preliminary hearing date for June the 4th at 1:30. And with that, that's all I have for you, sir. Thank you. You're excused.
What played the appeal?
What?
Oh, it's
Yeah, that's.
Thank you.
Good morning. Can you please tell me your full name and date of birth?
Mr.
Mr. Romero, good morning. It's time set for your initial appearance. You're being seen here this morning on a couple different matters. The first is a felony complaint alleging possession of a dangerous drug and possession of drug paraphernalia, allegedly occurring yesterday. And the second is a warrant issued for your arrest in the Tucson City Court related to charges of different cases, but charges of assault, possession of drug paraphernalia, criminal trespass, and the 3rd degree. Just a reminder, you do have the right to remain silent, and anything you say can be held against you. You also have the right to an attorney. and I'm appointing the Pima County Public Defender's Office to represent you. The attorney seated to your left is going to be representing you in this hearing, so if you have any questions or concerns, please speak with her before saying anything out loud. Do you understand? I need you to answer out loud, please.
Yes.
All right. Mr. Romero was, I'm sorry, I reviewed the interim complaint, the pretrial service report, and the state's recommendation. He was not pending any other matters that I haven't already mentioned. He was rated a 6 out of 6 on the NCA and FTA scales. He didn't have housing or employment verified through a third party, but did have 3 felony convictions from 2020 to 2024. Which did include a history of failures to appear, probation revocations. State's recommendation was for pretrial services release. Is there anything else to add from the state?
No, thank you, Your Honor.
Defense?
It appears he's eligible for steps hearing, so we'd ask for a steps hearings and, release to pretrial services. And if you release them, we would waive the PH.
Your Honor, I wasn't saying they were steps eligible. I'm not 100% positive on that, but if I recall correctly, it may be due to violent priors.
Your Honor, this is Andrea with Pretrial Services. If I may address the court?
Right.
Thank you. The only reason we did not recommend him be eligible for steps is because the felony drug possession was booked in as a felony level 2. Sure, if that was some type of mistake, because that's generally reserved for sale, and any type of sales are not eligible for steps.
Yes. Okay.
So I just to add that to your consideration and why we didn't add that on.
Thank you. I appreciate that. I was curious. There was a notation, but and I'm not entirely sure if he would be screened out for any of the prior drug offenses. But if parties are willing and capable of doing so, I will schedule a steps court evaluation for Mr. Romero. I will release him to pretrial services supervision and order him be under the supervision and monitoring of pretrial services. I'll set the preliminary hearing date for July the 9th at 1:30 p.m. on waiver of time by the defense. I'm going to order that Mr. Romero, you not possess or consume any alcohol or illegal drugs. On your misdemeanor matter, I'm going to set a hearing for you on June the 25th at 2:30 in the Tucson City Court in front of Judge Hale. As condition of release, you're ordered not to possess or consume any alcohol or illegal drugs or have any contact of any kind with the alleged victims or any alleged victim, include going to wherever they work or live. All right. And with that, sir, that's all I have for you. Thank you. You're excused.
Yeah, I've got to make that birthday, June 1st.
I will.
Good morning. Can you please tell me your full name and date of birth?
Good morning, Your Honor. It's Daniel Padilla Schweitzer, April 12th, 1964.
Thank you, Mr. Schweitzer. You're being seen here this morning based on charges of possession of a narcotic drug and possession of drug paraphernalia. allegedly occurring earlier today. Excuse me, it should be yesterday evening, I should say. Just to remind you, sir, you do have the right to remain silent, and anything you say can be held against you. You also have the right to an attorney, and I'm appointed to the Pima County Public Defender's Office to represent you. The attorney seated right next to you is going to be representing you in this hearing, so if you have any questions or concerns, please talk with her before saying anything out loud, okay? All right, I reviewed Mr. Schweitzer's interim complaint, the pretrial service report, and the state's recommendation. He's not pending anything else or any other matters or any holds. It was a 3 and a 4 on the NCA and FTA scales. He was deemed subdiversion eligible and didn't have any felony criminal history as noted. State's recommendation was for pretrial services release with the steps court evaluation. Is there anything else to add from the state?
No, thank you, Your Honor.
In defense, I'm inclined to agree.
We'd ask for a steps hearing and we'll waive the PH.
Okay. All right, Mr. Schweitzer. I'm going to release you to the supervision of pretrial services. This is an arm of the court designed to help individuals maintain compliance with court orders and attend all hearings without having to be in custody.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Well, if they call you and tell you need to do something or be somewhere, you need to comply with that and respond as soon as possible. Do you understand?
I do. Thank you, Your Honor.
I'm going to set a steps court evaluation so that you can potentially have this case dismissed without having to proceed on to a trial or a plea agreement. That hearing is going to be June the 1st at 9 a.m. Just in case that doesn't end successfully for you, your preliminary hearing date is going to be July 9th at 1:30 p.m. When you're released from custody later today, you need to contact pretrial services like tomorrow morning, as well as your attorney. Stay in contact with both and do not miss any hearings in this case. You understand?
I do, sir. Thank you.
All right, perfect. That's all I have for you. Thanks very much. You're excused.
Okay, so go to court on June 1st, okay?
Okay, great. Thank you.
All right. And that appears to be everything. Thank you all very much. Have a nice day.
Have a good day.
Your Honor.
Zach Crypto Conine's campaign
Yeah, that's right. All right.
Todos de pie.
Thank you. Please be seated.
Gracias, por favor, tomen asiento.
Good morning, Mr. Potter. Are you our interpreter today?
Yes, Your Honor. Good morning. I am.
Good. We do have, I believe, two different individuals that will need your services, so we'll do the announcement consecutively, and then we'll switch to the headset after that.
Sounds good.
All right. Good morning. This is the time for the 11 a.m. calendar and initial appearance court on May 25th, 2026.
Buenos días. Esta es la lista de comparecencias de las 11 de la mañana de comparecencias iniciales de mayo 25, 2026.
The court's orders for the taking of DNA and fingerprints made on the first calendar of this month will apply to all hearings on this calendar.
La orden judicial emitida durante la primera lista de comparecencias iniciales del primer día de este mes también aplicarán a las causas de hoy.
Mr. Pato, do you have the entire victim's rights advisement in Spanish, or do I need to break that up?
I do have it, Your Honor.
All right. I'll read the entirety, and then we'll have you translate.
Okay.
Before we begin, I am going to read the victim's rights advisement. If you are the victim of a crime with a case pending before this court, you are advised that you have rights under Arizona law that, among others, include the right to be treated with fairness, respect, and dignity, to a speedy trial, to be present at court proceedings, to choose whether or not to be interviewed by the defendant or the defendant's attorney, to be heard before the court makes a decision on release, negotiation of a plea, scheduling and sentencing, and to receive restitution from a person who is convicted of causing you loss. If you have not already been provided with a written statement of all victims' rights, please contact the Victim Services Division of the Prosecutor's Office.
Antes de empezar, voy a leerles el aviso sobre los derechos del ofendido en lo penal. Si usted es la víctima en un caso en proceso ante este tribunal, por la presente se le informa que goza de determinados derechos según las leyes de Arizona, que incluyen, entre otros, el derecho al trato justo, respetuoso y con dignidad, el derecho a un proceso sin demora, de hallarse presente en todas las diligencias sobre su caso ante este tribunal, el derecho a decidir si permite que el inculpado o su abogado lo entreviste a usted, a declarar antes que el juez determine las medidas cautelares, antes de la negociación de un convenio resolutorio, la programación de las audiencias judiciales, la imposición de pena y el derecho a la reparación por la parte responsable de inferir los daños y perjuicios sufridos por usted. Si no ha recibido una guía escrita de los derechos de ofendidos y víctimas, sírvase a llamar a la sección de servicios para víctimas y ofendidos de la oficina de la Fiscalía del Condado.
I will call you each up to the podium one at a time. Please listen for your name.
Les llamaré para que pasen al podio uno a la vez. Por favor, escuchen por su nombre.
I'm then going to announce whoever is up next. Please sit in the chair that's right outside of the courtroom.
Después anunciaré quién sigue y por favor siéntese en la silla que está fuera de la sala.
I will let you know what you've been arrested for, what your next court dates are, and any release conditions that I'm ordering today.
Le informaré las razones por las que fue arrestado, las fechas de sus siguientes audiencias y si es que voy a fijar medidas cautelares.
Let's begin with Jorge Camacho to the podium
Empecemos con Jorge Camacho al podio
and Jacob Sanchez to the chair, please.
y Jacob Sánchez a la silla, por favor.
Good morning, sir. May I have your name and date of birth?
Buenos días, señor. Me dice su nombre y su fecha de nacimiento.
Buenos días. Mi nombre es Jorge Luis Lauro Camacho. Nací el 10 de octubre, día 10/10/74.
And Mr. Parr, can you hear him through the headset?
I can, Your Honor.
All right. So we are here today on a Superior Court new case. You were arrested on allegations of forgery, possessing a forged instrument, Class 4 felony, and taking the identity of another Class 4 felony. I will find probable cause and I will appoint you an attorney. I am setting a status conference on June 9th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on June 11th at 8:30, both in the downtown Superior Court. I am going to release
Your
you
Honor.
today on your, yes.
I am terribly sorry. I believe my phone had disconnected. I do have him on the phone again, but I did not get to read any of that to him or explain that to him. My apologies.
No, you're fine. We can start over. Did you reconnect to the headset?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, can you just double check to make sure he can hear you?
Señor, ¿me puede escuchar?
Sí.
Well, you're coming over the overhead projection, Mr. Parra, so if you can mute that one and check.
Sí. Pero no español, no speak English. No. Sí. Sí.
Yes, Your Honor. He can hear me.
Okay, we'll go ahead and start over from the beginning.
We are here today on a Superior Court new case. You were arrested on allegations of forgery, possessing a forged instrument, Class 4 felony, and taking the identity of another, Class 4 felony. I will find probable cause and I will appoint you an attorney. I am setting a status conference on June 9th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on June 11th at 8:30, both in the downtown Superior Court. I am going to release you today on your own recognizance. That's a promise to appear at your next court date on the 9th. I am also going to order that you not possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription and no initiating any contact to the arresting officers. All of that information will be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
Tenía que trabajar mañana y tengo mis 3 hijos que mantener solamente.
So I have to go to work tomorrow, and I also have 3 kids to support.
Okay, so you're going to be released from this facility today. So the important thing is you just have to make sure you go to your next court hearing, which is on June 9th at 8:30 a.m. You have to go to that hearing or else a warrant will be issued for your arrest. Does that make sense?
Sí, señor.
Yes,
Sí,
sir.
señor.
Yes.
All right, go ahead and grab your paperwork to your left and then hand the officers your headset. Jacob Sanchez to the podium,
Jacob Sánchez al podio.
and then Pedro Figueroa to the chair, please. Good morning, sir. May I have your name and date of birth?
Jacobo Sánchez y 15 de marzo de 1996.
Jacobo Sánchez, March 15th of 1996.
And then, sir, the interpreter can hear you only through the microphone that's kind of up on your head. Can you move that microphone down to your mouth?
Sí.
Yes.
Sí, estoy.
Perfect, thank you. We are here today on a Superior Court new case. You were arrested on allegations of narcotic drug possession, Class 4 felony, and driving under the influence of liquor, drugs, or vapor, Class 1 misdemeanor. I will find probable cause and I will appoint you an attorney. I am setting a status conference on June 9th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on June 11th at 8:30, both in the downtown Superior Court. I am going to release you today to the supervision of pretrial services, and I'm also going to order that they conduct drug testing and monitoring as a condition of your release. They will set that up for you. I'm also going to order that you not possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription, no possessing or consuming any alcohol, and no driving without a valid driver's license. All that information will be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
No, estoy. Okay.
No, it's fine. Okay.
All right, grab your paperwork to your left and hand the officers your headset. And then, Mr. Parra, that was the only 2 that I had listed needing an interpreter, but can you do a general call to the gallery before disconnecting today?
Yes, Your Honor. Buenos días, soy el intérprete judicial. Si se encuentra detenido y necesita asistencia en español para esta diligencia, por favor, levante su mano.
We're good. All right, doesn't look like anybody else needs your assistance, Mr. Parra. Thank you so much for being available, but feel free to disconnect at any time.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Pedro Figueroa to the podium. And Brian Morales Aviles to the chair, please. Good morning. May I have your name and date of birth?
Good morning, Your Honor. My name is Pedro Figueroa, 8/20/80.
Thank you. We are here today on 3 different cases, a Pinal County Superior Court probation violation warrant, and then 2 warrants out of the Superior Court in Maricopa County. On your Pinal County case, it is for violation of probation. I will appoint you an attorney, and I am setting an arraignment hearing in the Pinal County Superior Court on May 28th at 8:30. On your first Maricopa County case, it is an arrest warrant in which you were charged with 2 counts of aggravated DUI, license suspended or revoked, Class 4 felonies, and 1 count of tampering with physical evidence, Class 6 felony, from an incident in June of 2024. On your second warrant for Maricopa County, it's a case involving unlawful flight from law enforcement, Class 5 felony. I am going to affirm the attorney that was already appointed to represent you in these two cases, and I will set a status conference post-warrant on June 3rd at 8:30 in the downtown Superior Court. Pinal County is asking to hold you non-bondable as a part of your probation violation case. So I am going to affirm that request and hold you non-bondable in the Pinal County case, and I will affirm the bonds in each of your Maricopa County warrants. It's a $2,500 bond on each of those two cases. So you do have a $5,000 total bond on your two Maricopa County cases, but don't post that yet since you're being held non-bondable in the Pinal County case. They will make you available in Pinal County for that warrant. Once that warrant's addressed, if a bond is posted or you're released on that case, you can post bond on the Maricopa County cases and potentially be released on those. But don't post bond until Pinal County makes a decision on what they're going to do with that case, okay?
It's May 28th.
In Pinal County, I'm setting the hearing May 28th at 8:30.
Okay. Today's date? I'm sorry.
Today is the 25th. So
Thank you very much.
Grab the paperwork to your left and have a seat.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Brian Morales Aviles to the podium and Robert Cerna to the chair, please. Good morning. May I have your name and date of birth?
07/29/2006.
And your name?
Brian Morales.
Thank you. We are here today on a Superior Court new case and then two term one probation violations. On your new case, you were arrested on allegations of aggravated assault, domestic violence, impeding breathing, class 4 felony, disorderly conduct, and assault. Those two are class 1 misdemeanors. I will find probable causes to those allegations, and I will appoint you an attorney. We need to reprint 14 and overrode my assignment. I am going to set a status conference on June 1st at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on June 3rd at 8:30 on that case. On your two probation violations, I'm also setting a probation revocation arraignment hearing on June 1st at 8:30 in the downtown Superior Court, and I will appoint you an attorney on those two cases as well. I am going to set a secured bond in the amount of $25,000 on your new case and then $1,000 on each probation violation. That's a total bond of $27,000. If you do post that on your new case, I am also ordering pretrial services supervision and an electronic monitor to be installed prior to your release. I'm also going to order that you not return to the scene of any alleged crime, no contact with any listed victim, complainant, or witness, no weapons, drugs, or alcohol, and you must contact probation within 72 hours of your release. All that's going to be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
You said how much was my bond, Your Honor?
So it's $27,000 total, cost of three cases.
That's like cash or?
So that's a secured bond. You can go through a bonding company. Typically, they require 10% plus collateral.
Okay.
Any other questions?
No, Your Honor.
Okay, grab your paperwork to your left and have a seat. Robert Cerna to the podium and Richard Smith to the chair, please. Good morning. May I have your name and date of birth?
Robert Cerna, 3/19/1990.
Thank you. We are here today on a Superior Court new case. You were arrested on allegations of unlawful flight from law enforcement, class 5 felony, criminal damage, class 5 felony, aggressive driving, class 1 misdemeanor, driving with a suspended or revoked license, class 1 misdemeanor, endangerment, class 1 misdemeanor, failing to stop at police command, class 2 misdemeanor, reckless driving, class 2 misdemeanor, and exceeding the posted speed limit by more than 20 miles per hour, class 3 misdemeanor. I will find probable causes to those allegations, and I will appoint you an attorney. I am setting a status conference on June 1st at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on June 3rd at 8:30, both in the downtown Superior Court. I am going to set a secured bond in the amount of $5,000. If you do post bond, I'm also ordering pretrial services supervision and an electronic monitor to be installed prior to your release. I'm also ordering that you not possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol, and that you may not drive any motor vehicle until further order of the court. All that information will be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
No, I'm on federal probation, so I can't have any of those things.
Okay. So I didn't realize you were on federal probation. I'm also going to order that you have to contact your probation officer for your federal case, okay?
I don't got a number.
Okay. So I'm going to have some language in there about talking to probation. When you go over to processing, let them know that you're on federal probation, and they'll see what they can do in terms of getting you contact information.
All right.
Any other questions?
No.
Okay. We do have to reprint that one, so go ahead and take a seat. They'll get you your paperwork in just a second. And that one's good to print. Richard Smith to the podium and Mario Perez to the chair, please. Good morning. May I have your name and date of birth?
Richard Smith, February 17th, 1970.
Thank you. We are here today on a Justice Court warrant out of the West Mesa Justice Court on a case involving 2 different counts of shoplifting. I am going to appoint you an attorney to represent you. I am setting an arraignment hearing in the West Mesa Justice Court on May 28th at 8:30, and I'm going to affirm the bond in the warrant. It's a $250 secured appearance bond. If you do post bond, I am ordering that you not return to the scene of any alleged crime, no contact with any listed victim, complainant, or witness, and then no possessing or consuming any drugs without a valid prescription. All that's going to be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
No.
Okay, grab the paperwork to your left and have a seat.
Thank you. Thank you.
Mario Perez to the podium. And Tandalin Bolden to the chair, please. Good morning. May I have your name and date of birth?
Mario Perez, and date of birth is 12/13/1992.
Thank you. We are here today on a Justice Court new case out of the Santan Justice Court. You were arrested on allegations of 1 count of assault, class 1 misdemeanor, and 4 counts of disorderly conduct, class 1 misdemeanors. I will find probable cause, and I will appoint you an attorney. I am setting an arraignment hearing in the Santan Justice Court on June 9th at 9 a.m. I am going to release you today on your own recognizance. That's a promise to appear at your next court date. As a part of your release, I'm also ordering that you not return to the scene of any alleged crime, no contact with any listed victim, complainant, or witness, no weapons, drugs, or alcohol, and you must obey any terms of any order of protection or order against harassment that has been or will be issued. All that information will be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
No, thank you, sir.
Okay, grab your paperwork to your left and have a seat. Tandalin Bolden to the podium and Brianna Hardy Doss to the chair, please. Good morning. May I have your name and date of birth?
Tandalin Bolden, April 7th, 2004.
Thank you. We are here today on a Superior Court new case. You were arrested on allegations of aggravated DUI, license suspended or revoked, class 4 felony, and 1 count of aggravated DUI interlock violation, class 4 felony. I will find probable cause, and I will appoint you an attorney. I am setting a status conference on June 9th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on June 11th at 8:30, both in the downtown Superior Court. I am going to release you to the supervision of pretrial services in this case. I'm also ordering that they conduct both alcohol and drug testing and monitoring as a condition of your release. I'm also ordering that you not possess or consume any drugs, no possess or consume any alcohol, and no driving without a valid driver's license. All that's going to be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
So I get released today.
So I am going to release you today, but to the supervision of pretrial services. You'll get information in your paperwork. Just make sure you contact pretrial services.
Thank you.
No problem. Grab your paperwork to your left and have a seat. Brianna Hardy Doss to the podium and Diego Martinez to the chair, please. Good morning. May I have your name and date of birth?
My name is Brianna Evelyn Hardy Doss. My date of birth is September 7, 95.
Thank you. We are here today on 2 different cases, a Justice Court new case out of the Santan Justice Court and an arrest warrant out of the Superior Court. On your Justice Court new case, you were arrested on allegations of violation of a civil court order, which is listed as a misdemeanor. I'm not finding probable causes to that allegation. I do have some concerns because it does appear that an order of protection may be in place currently. However, you were booked on the wrong statute. They booked you on a civil case, not a criminal case. So I'm not finding probable cause as you were booked. Now, after reading what I read in the Form 4, it's likely that I would have found probable cause on the proper allegation, but that's not what you were booked on. So I cannot find probable cause today. I am going to set an arraignment hearing on June 9th at 9 a.m. in the Santan Justice Court. It is still possible that the state files charges against you on this case. So you do have to go to that hearing on the 9th. If the state does charge you, then that hearing will move forward. If they decide not to charge you, then that hearing will be vacated. You can contact the Santan Justice Court a couple of days before to see if they have actually charged you with anything. On your second case, you did have a Superior Court arrest warrant for allegations of dangerous drug violation, class 4 felony, from an incident on May 1st. I will appoint you an attorney to represent you in that case and set a status conference on June 9th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on June 11th at 8:30, both in the downtown Superior Court. I am going to release you on your own recognizance on that case in order that you not possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol, and that you must obey any terms of any order of protection or injunction against harassment that has been or will be issued. All that's going to be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
No, thank you, sir.
Grab your paperwork to your left and have a seat.
Thank you.
Diego Martinez to the podium, and Brandon Shriver to the chair, please. Good morning. May I have your name and date of birth?
Diego Martinez, 0809-2005.
Thank you. We are here today on a Superior Court new case. You were arrested on allegations of marijuana possession, listed as a Class 6 felony, misconduct involving weapons, Class 1 misdemeanor, and misconduct involving weapons, Class 3 misdemeanor. I'm only finding probable cause on the misconduct involving weapons allegations, not the felony marijuana possession. At this point in time, from what I received in the arresting agency, I don't believe that you are eligible for a felony level marijuana possession based on what I have been provided today. Doesn't mean that that allegation goes away. The state could still charge you with that or something similar down the line, but I'm not finding probable cause today.
Yeah.
I will appoint you an attorney, so talk with your attorney about what that means moving forward. I'm also going to set a status conference on June 9th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on June 11th at 8:30, both in the downtown Superior Court.
When is June 9th?
June 9th, that's going to be, give me 1 second, about a week and a half, 2 weeks. Okay. I am going to release you today on your own recognizance. That's a promise to appear at your next court date. As a part of your release, I'm also ordering that you not possess any weapons, no drugs without a valid prescription, and no contacting the arresting officers. All that information will be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
I have another court thingy that I have to, that I have questions about. Can I ask you about them or not?
So does he have a hold out of Phoenix or something?
No, not that we're seeing, just South Mountain. That's what he's being seen on right now.
Okay, so you already saw another judge on that case?
No, I was supposed to, but I missed it. I called them and they rescheduled me for next Wednesday.
As of right now, I don't have another warrant in front of me on any other cases.
Yeah.
Now, if you do have another case that's open, and especially if you missed a court hearing, you need to contact them immediately.
Yeah, I called them already.
But I don't have any information on your other case.
All right, thank you.
Grab your paperwork to your left and have a seat. Brandon Shriver to the podium and Sean Self to the chair, please. Good morning. May I have your name and date of birth?
Brandon Shriver, 10/28/79, sir.
Thank you. We are here today on a Superior Court new case. You were arrested on allegations of dangerous drug possession, Class 4 felony, narcotic drug possession, Class 4 felony, possession of drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony, and knowingly displaying a false license plate, Class 2 misdemeanor. I will find probable cause except for the narcotic drug possession allegation. I'm not finding that today. I will appoint you an attorney, so talk with your attorney about what that means moving forward.
Okay.
I am going to set a status conference on June 9th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on June 11th at 8:30, both in the downtown Superior Court.
Yes, sir.
I am going to release you to the supervision of pretrial services today. That they're going to receive an envelope with your paperwork that has details on pretrial release. Make sure that you read through that.
Okay.
As a part of your release, I'm also ordering that you not possess any weapons, no drugs without a valid prescription, and no contacting the arresting officers.
Yes.
All that's going to be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
No.
Okay, grab your
Thank
paperwork
you.
to your left, MC. Sean Self to the podium. Good morning. May I have your name and date of birth?
Good morning. Sean Edward Self,
Your date of birth?
1/10/80, I'm sorry.
Thank you. We are here today on a Superior Court new case.
Okay.
You were arrested on allegations of dangerous drug possession, Class 4 felony, narcotic drug possession, Class 4 felony, possession of drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony, and driving with a suspended license, Class 1 misdemeanor. I will find probable cause except for the narcotic drug possession allegation. I was not provided with enough information, so I'm not finding probable cause. I will appoint you an attorney, so talk with your attorney about what that means moving forward. I am setting a status conference on June 9th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on June 11th at 8:30, both in the downtown Superior Court. I am going to release you to the supervision of your assigned probation officer in this case. I did see that it sounds like you're both on probation and on parole. I don't know if there was a probation tail to your prior DOC sentence.
That was
It says
never.
it says that they're on both. It's possible that that's an error, though.
Okay.
But either way, I do show that a probation case is open.
Okay.
So I am going to order that you be released to the supervision of probation. I am going to order as a part of your release that you not possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol, and you have to contact your probation officer within 72 hours. And if you are on parole, I'm ordering that you contact your parole officer within 24 hours.
Okay.
The contact information for both of those agencies are going to be in your paperwork.
I got you.
All what I just reviewed with you will be in your release paperwork today. Do you have any questions?
No, sir.
Okay, grab your paperwork to your left and have a seat.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
That does conclude all of the matters on the 11 a.m. calendar. We will stand in recess until 2 p.m. Thank you, guys.